Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, one and all. Hope everybody had a lovely weekend, and welcome on back to Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley of the expanded variety today. How about that? How's everybody been? Get up to anything exciting over the weekend? Get up to any fun, unique, interesting plans? Or just same old, same old? We're in March now. 2 months done already in 2025. How the time flies, eh? Played a lot of Die in the Dungeon. Is that based on an anime? I feel like there's an anime I know of the same name. Not that I watch anime, but I've heard tellings of animes with different names. No? Okay, that's just a conflation of circumstances. There's some popular anime that involves dungeons. Someone in chat probably knows it already, but same old but in a nice way. That's good, you know. Sometimes no news is good news. Roguelike deck builder but dice. That sounds like dicey dungeons to me. I remember I played that a while back. That was a fun one. I should check back in with that when I have time. I don't have time at all though. I'm always working on other things lately, which I'm not mad about. Always having something to work on, to work towards, as long as it's fun work, is a privilege, to be quite honest. You were sick all weekend, starting to feel better. Glad to hear that, Xavier. I was feeling a little congested during our members only stream on Sunday, but I am happy to report that the congestion has pretty well cleared itself now. I took some time yesterday. I wanted to stream originally yesterday, but I decided against it to give myself a little time for my throat to rest and recover, and I think we're back in action now. I should check out The King is Watching. It's an awesome roguelite. I'm a big fan of roguelites. I've played a heck of a lot of Binding of Isaac, so if it's anything in that vein, then I'm all for it. I'm willing to give it a try at the very least. It's hard to step to the king of roguelikes, which in my mind, the Binding of Isaac is. It's one of the OGs for sure, and still one of the best, to be honest with you. One of the best that I've ever played. There's a reason I have over 2,000 hours in that game. I feel like I was gonna say something today. There's probably a few things I want to say. I mean, we're only 3 minutes into what could plausibly be a 4 to 5 hour stream, so who the heck knows what I'm gonna say, man. You won't die on the Hades horse yet? You need me to play it? I probably would like Hades if I gave it a try. I've heard almost nothing but exclusively good things about it. The only thing holding me back, I'm not too shy to admit this, is that one of my favorite streamers, Dan Giesling, really doesn't like it. Bro really harps on Hades, and I'm like, he actually played it, and I respect his opinion and I trust him, but he also kind of memes about it, so he does meme about a lot of games. Like he also doesn't like Hollow Knight, so you know, who's to say? Maybe the correlation is not 1-to-1 there. Maybe he just doesn't know what he's talking about. So can't wait for Hades 2. Don't want to play a game because someone else doesn't. I mean, it's someone that I know and trust. Well, not know and trust. Like I watch him. The art is perfect. The music. One day I'll try it. One day. But today is not that day, because we're playing Stardew Valley Expanded today. But before we get into that, how would you guys like to see some fan art? We got a few pieces of fan art in the wake of that first Fleeting Farm video. Huge thank you, by the way, to everyone who watched and commented and liked and that video and everything. Absolutely amazing reception so far. I'm glad people are enjoying it. The second video, the second edited video for Fleeting Farm is in the works. My goal is to get out at least one video of that Fleeting Farm episodic series per month. Ideally a little bit faster. We'll see. It might take some time to get going, to really hit my stride, but thank you very much for the love on the first episode yet, regardless. But yeah, with the amount of editing and the amount of like time the animations and stuff take, I think once per month, at least for right now, is probably reasonable. That said, if I do keep up once per month and then I like commit to doing ultimately one season per episode is probably what I'm gonna shift towards. Although if it's 2 seasons per episode, then that I don't know. Let's not extrapolate the math from there and figure out how long it's gonna take to catch up with where the series already is, but because that's a fool's errand trying to guess at that, because who knows what different factors could play into that in that long of a time frame. I digress. Let's go ahead and share some fan art. Bam! Oh gosh. No, poor Chloe. Oh god, is this the Family Guy meme? This is the Family Guy meme, man. She fell over. She fell over and freaking died. Oh man. Oh, she didn't die. She's just asleep. Look at that sleep bubble up there. She got that jelly, man. She got that jelly right at the end. Ultra, thank you for this wonderful, this wonderful memeable piece of fan art. That's so good. Seeing Chloe passed out. Yeah, it's pretty lore accurate, honestly. That is pretty lore accurate right there. It's not the first time Chloe's passed out while sleeping, or passed out while fishing, especially in such a dire circumstance, and it certainly won't be the last. Love the reflection on the ZZZ. The speech bubble is diegetic. Never forget it. Thank you to Ultra for that. Next up, check this out from Muse Laboratoris. Look at this. This is so cute, man. The fleeting premiere, the first episode watch party. Look, you got Chloe, you got Haley, you got Buck back there, you got a Bumblebee, Timbeeb, our chickens, and of course, all the raccoons. And Krobus is there too. This is so cute, man. This is so cute. Muse Laboratoris, you always outdo yourself. That's so good. Chat, that's you guys. That's you guys right there with the watch party and everything. So many raccoons. All plopped down in front of the monitor. Haley and Chloe's faces. The art style is always so good. I love Muse Laboratoris' art. Always very evocative. Tag yourself, I'm the 4th one. I guess I'm Chloe, right? I'm not a raccoon at all here. I'm the shepherd of the raccoons. Thank you, Muse Laboratoris. Next up, another wonderful celebration of the first episode of Fleeting Farm. This is like a movie poster, man. Look at this thing. Look at this. Ginta 0616. It's so good. Look at that. It almost gives like Steven Universe vibes a little bit with the eyes and everything. Argon Matrix presents Fleeting Farm, Living Off the Land, episode 1, spring year 1. It's so good, man. Got Haley in the background there, the fish, the chickens, the ring, Tiny and Shrimp, absolutely. Really, really good. Star versus the Force of Evil vibe, also kind of that, yeah. 100%. Thank you to Ginta for this one. And last but certainly not least, Kamini with the raccoons en route to Ginger Island. One of my favorite recurring bits, man. The raccoons, they have to get to Ginger Island somehow. We've seen a few different interpretations of how they get there, but sometimes, you know, the good old-fashioned way is the best way. I didn't know raccoons had that kind of swimming power, man. That one raccoon in the water, hopefully they like take turns. They're not just relying all on the one guy. Raccoons are community creatures, as we clearly see in chat. So really good. Really good. Thank you, Kamini, for this one. Raccoons are actually good swimmers IRL. I'd honestly believe it. They seem like their bodies are like kind of built for it, and they do seem like they'd be pretty strong. Yeah, you know, you gotta have the right kind of body, the right kind of aerodynamic shape in order to get away from people who are scaring you off their porch when they find you rummaging through the trash. And some of those people might have water nearby that they won't be able to chase you into, so it pays to be a good swimmer. Thank you to Kamini for this, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few years we've been doing this. If you'd like to share your own fan art, there's a link, there's a channel in the Discord in which you can do so, !Discord. Check out the fan art channel, let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that jazz. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of the Discord, anyone who submitted a mod application, rest assured, I am going through them. I've read through pretty much all the mod applications at this point. There's 35 of them. And the problem I'm having right now is that there's too many good ones. There are so many good ones, man. Of the 30, I wanted to narrow it down to like a short list of like people I want to like reach out to and contact. Cause I ultimately want to get like five or so new mods. And of the 35 applications, like pretty much all of them are good. And I'm narrowed it down to like 10 to 15 that I want to like drill into a bit more. So I might reach out to those 10 to 15 people because I'm at a bit of an impasse. So we'll see. I'll reach out to them and just like have a conversation and see. Well, who knows? Who knows how I'm going to take it from there? But rest assured, give them to me. I can be brutal. It honestly might be a good idea to get some further input there, but we have a lot of good members. It's true, and a lot of those good members reached out. I didn't realize. I recognize so many of the names in the mod applications. Make everybody a mod, total chaos. That is one approach we could take. Just a full name of blue chat. Do you think anyone's ever done that, chat? Do you think anyone on any streamer has ever just been like, hey, anyone who comes into the chat right now, I'm gonna make you a mod? Like, just make a full chat of mods? There's no way that could ever end well, man. Maybe with like a relatively small stream, if you just got like you and a couple buddies who are watching. But once you get to a decent size like we have, that it's probably not a good idea. I digress. Let's go ahead and play some Pokedoku and some Puffertle, shall we? I played my Pokedoku yesterday. Don't think I didn't. The streak is still alive. We are keeping it up. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get some new Pokemon. We're starting to get to the point where, like, it might be harder and harder to get new Pokemon on the daily. 263 is... I mean, there's still a lot of Pokemon to guess, don't get me wrong, but to get 9 in a single day might be a little bit of a tall order now. Sinnoh Ghost type, I'm pretty sure I've already guessed Spiritomb, right? Yeah, I mean, of course I am. It's me. But have I guessed Dusk Noir? I have not. We take those. Sinnoh Electric type, that feels like a Rotom moment right there, for sure. Could go Shinx, Luxio, Luxray. There's quite a few options, honestly, there. Sinnoh Baby Pokemon. The baby Pokemon you gotta be abreast of. You have to be aware of their existence and, like, what qualifies as a baby. For instance, Mime Jr. Decidedly a baby Pokemon, decidedly from Sinnoh. Let's go. Ghost Fighting type, I believe there are only 2, one of which is Annihilate. We take those. Evolved form of Primeape. Primeape you may be familiar with if you've played Generation 1. Fighting Electric. Fighting Electric is a tougher one. I think that's a more modern version. I think that's Pawmi, Pawmo, and Pawmot. Pawmi is not Fighting Electric. Pawmot definitely is. Pawmo, do you have the Fighting type yet? Because this guy's pure Electric. This guy's Electric Fighting. I don't know. I don't know. Do you have it? I missed a horse, by the way, earlier. Sorry. Bye and Furious. Congratulations on your horse. That's a natural horse instead of pressing the button to make up for it. My apologies. I don't know, man. I don't know if Pawmo has the Fighting type yet. Am I willing to hinge a 36-day long streak on the fact that it does? I mean, he's standing up, man. He's standing up. Is he standing up because he's ready to throw hands? I think the other option would be Iron Hands, right? I've already guessed Iron Hands, though. Do I take the L? Just for a chance to get a new Pokedex entry? He's got to be Fighting Electric, man. He has to be. That's usually how these evolutions go. You start with like a Chimchar, which is just pure fire, and then you... I mean... I'm going for it, man. Okay, it worked. Thank goodness. He is indeed ready to throw hands. Let's go. Fighting Baby? Tyrogue. Fighting Baby, also something that mothers and fathers everywhere are all too used to, I suppose. Fighting the baby to find out what the heck they want. They can't talk to you, man. They're just crying. You're trying to figure it out. You don't know. You don't know. Always fighting with that baby, but mostly loving the baby. Normal ghost type. Only one evolution line fits the bill. Zorua Hisui. Normal electric, that would be Heliolisk. Helioptile and Heliolisk. I've already guessed both of them. Is there another normal electric type? I don't believe there is. I'm going to say no, and I think we're just going to eat it on that one. Normal baby. Me as a toddler. Just kidding. It was anything but normal. Normal is boring, though. Normal baby, I'm going to go ahead and go with Happini. Decidedly is a pretty normal looking baby right there. Streak of 37 days in a row. 397 games played. 37 of those straight in a row, straight wins. We take those. We take those. Are there any other normal electric types? There are not. Okay. I didn't think so. And yeah, those are the only three there too. A lot of these categories have very specific criteria, actually. Riolu counts as a baby Pokemon. For some reason, I don't think I knew that. A lot of babies here. Normal baby. I would not classify Munchlax as a normal baby. Although I guess he does eat a lot, which maybe some babies do. I digress. What about Normal Ghost? Normal Ghost, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, it's only the Zorua Hisui line. Because it's such a weird typing. I remember I used to, like, play a little bit of, like, competitive online Pokemon. And I had like, a Gourgeist who would use Trick or Treat on a Regigigas to turn... Because Trick or Treat gives the Ghost typing in addition to whatever typing they have. And he would be a normal Ghost type. And then it's, like, that nullifies the Ghost type weakness from Ghost. But it also nullifies the Fighting type weakness from Normal. I think you're only weak to, like, Dark if you're Normal Ghost. Those sure are words. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm leaning more and more towards playing like a Pokemon Nuzlocke on stream at some point in the near future here. I feel like, you know, a once a week kind of stream, maybe we finally fill the Wednesday slot of streams with with a Pokemon Nuzlocke or something like that. I know not everyone would be on board for it, or not everyone would even understand what's going on, but it could be a learning opportunity too. I have all this knowledge in my brain about Pokemon that I could share with all of you. I would make, you know how I am. I try to teach. I think I'm a lifelong learner, and I want people to be able to experience it. So I would make it accessible as I could. What game will I choose? I mean, I've got Pokemon the ROM hack that Small Ant is playing through right now, Pokemon Run and Bun. I've got that on the mind because it looks like really fun, challenging, and puzzling. Like it's basically like just like one big like math puzzle, honestly. It would be interesting to watch for a few minutes. Never seen any actual Pokemon play. Hey, don't knock till you try, right? You never know. Would there be an exam? Isn't it one of the really hard ones? Is it okay for a Nuzlocke? I mean, I wouldn't want it to be too easy. We could look into it. For now, though. Show me some Puffurtle here. Ooh, jumping way up there. Okay. A bit bouncy. It's kind of tapered off a little bit. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Not too easy, not too hard. The Goldilocks of fish. That didn't jump up to the tuna/eel spot, I don't think. It was a little higher. Could it have been an eel, though? It could have. You know what? Let's try it. No, I didn't think so. All right, fair enough. The weather, that's an interesting one. No weather overlap. Eel is rainy day fish, which means this is only a sunny day fish. Sunny day fish, available in the ocean, also available elsewhere. That's got to be a pufferfish. Every day to Sunday, that's a pufferfish, man. That was too easy. They make it too easy on you with the sunny day fish. There's only like 2 sunny day fish in the game. Well, how many are there actually? You got the pufferfish, you've got the rainbow trout, you've got the sunfish. Is that it? Is it literally 3? I think it might be literally 3 fish that are sunny weather only. Dorado? Dorado's not sunny weather only. Believe it or not. I know it kind of looks like it could be because of the bright, vibrant, orange, brilliant scales. But it is not. I'll double check. Let me wiki that. Dorado. Dorado. Summer, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Forest River, any weather. Yeah, summer only, but not sunny weather only. Maybe it could be a common misconception. Pro Dennis, hello. Alright. Let me mute the stream playlist here because we go in-game audio for Stardew Expanded, and let's load in. You've been bamboozled? You're not the first, Suzaluza, and you probably won't be the last. Speaking of being bamboozled, I actually got a few comments on the first Fleeting Farm episode to the effect of, I didn't know that those 3 stars on the Help Wanted board indicate how close you are to your next prize ticket. Because I showed that, I made a point to like zoom in on it when I was talking about the prize ticket portion in that video, and people were like, "That's what that means?" They were like, there were a few people like that, man. There were a few people like that, and honestly, there might still be some of you in chat that don't even realize that that's a thing. Which stars? There's like 3 stars carved into the wood of the board when you check the Help Wanted quest. And they can either have 1 or 2 stars filled in. And it indicates how close you are to a prize ticket. When I first saw it, it was when I first saw it in the 1.6 update, I was like, is that like a difficulty meter for how hard the quests are? But no, that is not the case. Literally said that last VOD. Unreal. Unreal. You never know what you're going to learn when you tune into Stardew Valley. You're going to be honest, you have no idea what I'm talking about? That's alright, Xavier. There's a lot to know in Stardew Valley. Let me... Oh my gosh, I forgot that our inventory was going to be so messed up. Chat, what do you think we were doing? If you don't remember the previous Stardew Expanded stream, based on our inventory, what do you think we were doing? I'll give you 2 guesses, and the first one doesn't count. Today, though, is the Stardew Valley Fair. I totally forgot we left off on the Stardew Valley Fair, man. Just a pure wall of Skull Cavern. You guys are on point. Raining tomorrow, good to know. At least it's not raining the day of the festival, not that it even can. Not caught up on the VOD, so you have no idea. You could probably guess just by looking at the inventory. I believe in you. Speaking of, we're gonna go ahead and bring all this ore and this coal. We'll take that all to the mines shortly. Let me go ahead and sort my inventory out a little bit here. Prehistoric tibia is a donation. We got some extra food for future Skull Cavern dives. We got some pink cake there as well. Some broccoli seeds. I don't think we really care to plant those right now. I got some cloth, which we did want cloth because we want to build a mill. If you're not aware, one of probably our primary motivating factor right now is getting to, is building up our candy empire. And part of that is to get a mill so we can mill our own sugar from beets. That is probably going to be a big focus today. We also have to focus on getting the last of our, not the last, but more of our tappers, because we still have a lot of work to do on those, to be honest with you. It's all coming together, slowly but surely coming together. Got some ancient fruit there. Some eggplants down here. Anything else ready today? Nothing that I can see. We do have a few crops planted over in Grandpa's shed. We don't have access to the greenhouse yet, but Grandpa's shed is treating us right. I'm gonna do some dried persimmons here, I think. Boom. For the Flippy Wonka factory. Exactly, exactly. Enjoy the lurkdom there, Woolen Feet. Very excited to be able to keep items overnight. It's refreshing. After a while in Fleeting Farm, it's refreshing to be able to do it again. Yeah, let's go check Grandpa's shed real quick, and we can also refresh ourselves on the status of the tree farm. Look at this, man. Look at this. I guess I should just grab the birch water like while I'm here. No sense letting it go to waste, just because like part of me wants to like wait till they're all there so they all get synced up, but that'll happen eventually. We're not too worried about that. Is there something? Ooh, interesting. There was a piece of wood there. I must have missed a pathing. Must have missed a pathing spot. They produce fast. I believe it's every 3 days that you get birch water. You get sap every day. And then we got all these trees down here as well. Fish casserole. Okay, we just got that quest not too long ago. I don't have my axe on me, so I can't get any wood from that right now. I will grab this money from the money tree, though. Ooh la la. Wait, is it fruit tree day today? Ooh, these are ready. Okay. Salal berry. That's what these grow, huh? A sweet berry filled with antioxidants. There was a recipe we saw that required salal berry. It was like, was it like the berry pie? It was some kind of berry pie. I think you can buy it at Gus's at the Stardrop Saloon, maybe. That rings a bell. I've definitely seen salal berry before. Those remind you of Charlie? Did Charlie go full salal berry mode like I'm going full candy mode? Wonder what those sell for. We can sell. I mean, we should sell at least one because we need to for the shipping collection eventually anyway. Assuming we're going for full perfection, which I mean at this point, why the heck not? I'll store these salal berries in here. I don't know how long those are gonna like take to regrow. Guess we'll find out in due time. What did I want to do? I wanted to grab a piece of wood. I also need to get stuff ready for the Stardew Fair, but we still have plenty of time to figure that out. Let's go ahead and just get a piece of wood to build one piece of pathing to fill in that spot before I forget about it. Pre-iridium scythe. Watch Charlie's series, you just forget how much they sell for. I guess we're gonna find out. I mean, we got those... Where was it here? There it is, cat. We got the seeds for those salal berries. I think they were like ancient shrub seeds. We got them from digging them up in the Seeker Woods, if I remember right. They're not just something you can go out and buy. They're something that you need to put some effort into finding. I'm gonna sell this mushroom, sell the money. Is it worth actually putting the money in our in our Stardew Valley in our Fair Grange display? That would be such a power play, man. I don't have that many crops, but I do have a lot of money. That would actually be so funny. Oh my gosh, can we gift it? You can gift bags of money, yeah. I believe we gave one to Morris. I don't know. Part of me is tempted to do that. I guess, you know, let's try it out. Let's bring a bag of money. Why not? It's probably not very good. It doesn't fit to any, like, category. There's, like, no category tag, like fruit or tool or anything like that. It would be really funny, though. Birch water. Birch water could be worth bringing. I'm also going to go ahead and load up the fridge with more birch water and more sap. I mean, we have to... Okay, let's start to really focus it down here. Actually, before I do, let me just go get rid of this ore and everything. That's kind of clogging my inventory right now. I want to take this to the mines. Maybe get some of it smelting and just store the rest away in chests right now. So let's just head on over to minecart real quick. Can we make some candy? We definitely can make some candy. I don't want the full grain... Well, maybe the full Grange display could just be like a bunch of candy. Could just load up like a whole ton of candy. All right, I should smelt some copper because we're gonna need mostly copper for our endeavors going forward. Anything here that I want to bring for the display? I don't think so. Careful, don't go to the town because that puts us right in the fair. So go to the bus stop. No chaos selection for the Grange display. We'll keep it a little subdued this time. It has been a while since the chaos selection, but ooh, we got trees here as well. But it's my first fair in Stardew Expanded. Let's do it proper. Let's do it right. Let's get some good stuff going here. Actually, some cranberry jelly could be a good. Well, I don't know. Do we want to like min-max the points that we're getting, or do we want to actually show off what our farm's all about? Candy Grange, birch water, sugar, candy, money bags, birch seed, just full hyperfixation mode. Yeah, Claire should be at the fair now because we are in a relationship with her at this point. And I've been told that once you offer her a bouquet or reach a certain heart level with her, then she starts showing up at the festivals, which is very fun. Got more persimmons over here, a morel as well. I need a lot of tickets. Well, we can always play the other games to get those tickets. Worst case scenario, we're just going to be gambling our life away for the rest of the stream. We're no strangers to that. A little bit of frog roe. The frog roe is ready. We haven't done anything with that frog fish pond yet. Maybe we should. Another morel. The frog itself? We could put a frog on display. That could be kind of fun. Oh, we do have a puppy fish. I like puppy fish. I like the Grange. It's like a little show and tell. You can just bring whatever you want to show off and tell about it. It's like grown-up show and tell, man. It's so good. Grown-up show and tell with cash prizes associated. That's the wrong chest. We just want to go over here. All right. What are we going to show off here? I'm bringing a money bag. I'm going to bring, of course, my primordial candy, the first candy I ever made. Bring that as well. That's number 2. We need 9. I will bring a... Let's bring the golden carrot. That's pretty cool. I think that's a good one right there. 1 tree fruit, actually, probably not a bad idea. We are a tree farmer through and through. We have a lot of fruit trees on our farm. We could bring a persimmon, could bring something to that effect. I feel like persimmon or we got ancient fiber as well. All these new things. Starfruit. Starfruit's a little played out though, don't you think? Bringing a persimmon. I will bring, I'll bring an ocean stone in honor of Claire. Try for gold quality. That is how you maximize the points, but we're not maximizing points here. We're maximizing, well, I mean, if we can, why not do both, right? Why not do both? Tree syrup of some kind. We should bring some birch water. I'm with you on that. We fun max, but if we can fun max and points max, then why the heck not, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Puppy fish, good call. Good call. I've got a gold quality puppy fish right there. Is the dog's woof. All right, and one last thing to round us out here to put a neat little bow on everything. I'm also going to grab my tools because I feel at a loss without them right now. I don't need the holy blade. Holy blade. Yeah, let's just bring it all. Get it all out here. Part of me wants to keep... Actually, I will keep the galaxy sword on me, I think. For those adventures into, like, the secret woods every so often. Something like that. That works. Well, do it like that. Where's my hoe, by the way? Did I... Oh, I left my hoe at Skull Cavern. We had, like, a chest outside Skull Cavern, and I left my hoe there, I think. Oops. Ooh, Stardrop Tea could be a good shout, actually. Cloth for fashion. Flip is a bit of a fashionista. Cloth, and we got cloth on the mind with the mill and everything as well. Could go there. What about setting only Stardew Valley Expanded items? We've got mostly Stardew Valley Expanded items. The only 2 that I don't have that are like regular Stardew are in honor of Claire. If we want to do another Stardew Expanded item, I'm gonna store this bone in here as well. We got some donations and geodes and stuff. We should run to the museum at some point. Miner's Treat. Miner's Treat will kind of fit in nicely with our candy theme. Let's round it all off with a little Miner's Treat. Why not? Let's do it. Butterfish. We have a butterfish? We do have butterfish. Actually, I do kind of like butterfish as well. Because we're probably going to need butter for our candy empire eventually, too. Our candy cooking baked good empire, whatever it is. We could go with a frog, too. We already have a fish. I mean, by the same token, we already have a cooked dish as far as our candy goes. The Miner's Treat's too good. It's such a good little icon representative of what we're doing here. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going all in, man. Place your bets now. With these 9 items here, by their powers combined, is that going to be enough to win? What place are we getting? 1, 2, 3, or 4, chat? 1, 2, 3, or 4. You think that's second place? Can't wait to see how the fair has changed here now. Hold on, let's see. Is there any like new stuff on offer here? This is all the same. Star Drop, Fedora, Rare Crow, prize ticket. Furniture Catalog 2, the second edition of the Furniture Catalog for 99999 star drops or star tokens. I mean, we have to. We have to. We literally have to do that. 1000%. Let's talk to everybody just as we're going here. Robin works really hard on her carpentry stuff. She deserves a little recognition now and then. I don't know if any of this dialogue is going to be too new. I mean, obviously we have the new characters to talk to. But I think everyone else has, like, pretty vanilla dialogue. So we're spending the stream gambling. Pierre is very serious about his Grange display. He's been setting aside the best-looking produce for weeks. Produce? Come on, Pierre. Can't you branch out a little bit? Look at it's just fruits and veggies. Any old farmer could do that. How about this? Wait, Sophia. Sophia's got her own little Grange display too. Ooh. All right. I mean, candy has to go right in the middle there. The whole kit and caboodle of candy right in the middle there. Let's have these on either side. These at the top. And a little money, and a puppy fish staring you down from the front. I like it. I like it. All right. That is a lot of wine, man. Iridium quality. There's so much iridium, but mostly gold quality. Why not all iridium quality there, Sophia? My display is pretty weak compared to Pierre's. Who is this? Tourists. That cheese wheel is huge. I wonder if that lady would be willing to sell it. They got new tourists in here and everything. Oh man, they got displays down here, like going all the way down here. You got Andy, you got Susan. Oh my goodness. Wait, so it's more than 1, 2, 3, 4. There's three new people here, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, and I'm number 8. I could come into anywhere from 1st to 8th place. Oh man, the competition is stiff this year. I'm presenting my best aged wine from Blue Moon Vineyard. I worked hard to make these. So what's in my Grange display? It's just a bunch of like random knickknacks and doodads I picked up. You know, casual golden carrot, casual puppy fish, a big bag of money from my money tree. All these Grange displays are impressive. It's amazing how everyone here in Stardew Valley showcases their expertise. Isn't it 7 including me? Pierre, Flip, Marnie, Willie, Sophia, Susan, Andy. You're right, that's 7. That's 7. So the worst we can come in is 7th place here. I'm happy to get to showcase my best produce and artisan goods to everybody. Emerald Farm had a strong year, I can tell. What is this? What are these like green bottles? Is that like artichoke juice? I'm not sure. She's got the yams, she's got the mushrooms, pumpkins. Full fall produce here. It's some kind of juice, yeah. Andy's got all that forage, the eggplants, the honey. Don't know if I have a snowball's chance of you know where at winning. I just want to show everyone how hard I've been working on this season. I pride myself in what I do. I can tell, mister. Best of luck to you. These range displays detail the very livelihood of each farm. You could say that for sure. Who is this chap down here? Looks like he's having quite the... Oh, there's Claire over there. Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to go talk to everybody, but let's not bury the lead here. Let's go ahead and get our Grange display judged, just see what we're working with, and we'll go from there. Dude, this fair is going to take like all stream. There's so much going on here. It's the big day, our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate, so on and so forth with the judging. Am I ready? Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let's be like everybody else. Let's stand next to our Grange display and hope for the best. I mean, Flip is really part of the display. He's what ties the whole thing together. Looking at it all by itself, you might be like, that's a weird little mishmash of things. But when Flip is there to sell it to you with his enthusiasm and that bright twinkle in his eye, there's no doubt. First place. First place all day, every day. We gotta wait a little while longer for Lewis because he's gonna have to go down to those other Grange displays. Yup. Sniffing that juice. How good could that juice be? I've never seen like bright green juice and been like excited to try it. Maybe like a little green Gatorade or something like that, but like, I don't know, something about this looks funky to me. His green pants. Your Grange display has been judged. Return to Mayor Lewis for the result. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh? Where do we stand? Congratulations, you won first place with a rating of 96. Oh, baby, I knew Lewis couldn't resist the look of that beautiful bag of money, baby. Let's go. 96, first place. Deserved, baby. Deserved. That one's for all the haters out there. You're saying 76, second place, or you're second, third, fourth place. Nah, Flip is built different, man. Your prize is 1,000 star tokens. Spend them wisely. Great, that's 10%. Less than 10% of what I need for all the prizes that I want today. All right, let's make sure we grab all this just to not forget about it later. Oh, baby. I can't believe I lost. Well, maybe try a little more puppy fish and maybe a big bag of money next time, Pierre. I think the money is what brought us over on that one. I didn't win, but it was still satisfying to share all my hard work. Got a low score. I guess Mayor Lewis isn't much of a fish man. He liked my puppy fish. I had one puppy fish in there. You just maybe overdid it a little bit, Willie. Better luck next time. That was fun. Glad she had fun. Not a sore loser. My babies did great. It must have been my new experimental fertilizer. Did she get second? Pierre looked kind of devastated with his placement. Lewis barely took a gander at my Grange display. Typical. How'd you place, Farmer? Better not to talk about that. Let's go have a burger, shall we? Claire, how you doing over here? Do you see my Grange display? These hens are adorable. They're from Marty's Ranch, you say? I believe so. Tiny and Shrimp, is that you? Cross-dimensional Tiny and Shrimp? The fishing minigame is good for tokens, I think. I think the slingshot minigame is like the best for tokens if you're good at it. Did you set up your Grange display? It was empty when I checked. Wait, Martin's here too. Interesting. Because Martin and Claire both usually aren't at the fair. I haven't really like befriended Martin. That's interesting. Is Morris here somewhere? Good luck in the contest. No luck needed, my friend. No luck needed. You forgot that Martin existed? He seems like someone that would be a marriage candidate, but he's just not. He's just like a guy. He's just living his best life. And a few steps over there, Gus is grilling up a batch of pork ribs. Yikes. Don't think too hard about it. Martin unlocks when Claire does. I kind of figured. That does make sense. That's nice. That's nice. Does it work the other way too? Like if you get like a really high hearts with Martin, does that also unlock Claire at the festivals? I think most people are likely to befriend Claire first because she's a potential marriage candidate. But I do wonder if it'll work the other way as well. Head up north here, grab ourselves a burger. What are these pumpkins? We got a pumpkin patch out here? Wait, this is so cool. Tourists can take pumpkins home with them. Wait, I want to take a pumpkin home with me. I know I can just grow my own pumpkins, but free pumpkins, man. Isn't this where the burgers normally are? Hello? Oh, this is just the pumpkin we should bring back home. It'll make the perfect jack-o'-lantern, honey. This is so cool, man. Seeing like all these different tourists. You want to take this pumpkin home, boo? Makes the fair feel so alive. Giant pumpkin? It's a giant pumpkin, Charlie Brown. I must say, Stardew Valley is beautiful this time of year. I came all the way from Chestervale just to get a pumpkin. The best crops are grown here in this very valley. The soil is extremely rich because of a long ago meteor shower. We heard about that one, actually. We heard the lore of why it's called Stardew Valley. Dude, that pumpkin doesn't look natural. Man, that pumpkin is huge. This pumpkin is massive. Good luck to anyone trying to take this one home. Who's even talking? Concerned Ape, is that you? What on earth? Martin is a teenager? Is he? What's his canon age? Do they have canon ages? Here's where all the food is. Yeah. Like, I've eaten around 4,000 calories worth of food so far. Totally freaking worth it. This barbecue sauce is to die for, man. Heck yeah, brother. Give me one of them burgers. Boom. Do you think that was... Wait, hold on. Was that a puppy burger or was that just a regular, like, vegetarian burger? I don't... If it was the big bark burger, Gus, I don't want it. Take it back. Take it back. Survival burger? That has to be survival burger, right? Won't budge on the sauce recipe. Eat as much as you like. It's all free today. Compliments of Mayor Lewis. Give me another one, then. Yeah, that's a survival burger. That's no big bark burger. That's the old classic. Smoked turkey haunch. Why can't you get turkeys in the game, man? That would be so fun. Be a nice little fall animal. Our hero is at least 23. That checks out, yeah. Hold on. Just that easy. Mammoth, not quite there. Simon is my favorite character, Simon. I visit Stardew Valley every year for the fair. I brought little Timothy along this time. That's not Timothy, that's Simon. They retroactively changed his name. My boy. Why did they change him to Timothy? Who the heck is Timothy, man? Unless they're like twins or something. How could they do this to Simon? Timothy. He's got those shifty eyes about him, too. I'm watching you, Timothy. I'm watching you. You're the owner of that farm down there, aren't you? I read about you in the paper a while ago. You cleaned that farm up good. Keep up the good work. Thanks, brother. Feel free to come by and take a little picture. Won the Wheel of Chance 10 times in a row. Now the man won't let me play anymore. Rigged. I'm horrible at throwing darts. There goes another $15. Wait, you can play darts? Is there a dart game here, actually? Is that real life, or is she just, like, adding flair to the festival? That'd be cool. I mean, there's a dart game in Stardew Valley already. Why not just transplant it here? What did they do with Simon? Shooting Comet Cocktail. I could go for one of those right now. This festival's making me thirsty. None for me, thanks. I'll just take the Shirley Temple. Ooh, whole bunch of stuff going on down here. Who is this man? That creepy old bald man is littering everywhere. Can I talk to him? Yeah, I just know him as creepy old bald man. What is going on? He's throwing popcorn and pretzels and bottles and stuff down. What the heck is that? What's that about? Is that Notch? Wait, I can sit next to him. Hold on. We can get to him. We can get to him. If I go over here... I probably don't want to pop out in the middle of them there. So, you come here often? Just feeding the birds. What's this soccer ball? Someone was playing kickball here recently. Now you want a pretzel? Some of your finest pieces. You hope I like them. Looking good as usual, Clint. Get sharper every year. Would have made a pretty good clown. I think I missed my calling. There's Victor and Olivia. I was wondering about them. Are you enjoying the fair, sweetie? I'd say so. I think it's very lively. That clown is only juggling one ball. How odd. Can you even call it juggling if you're just throwing one ball up in the air? I guess, you know, in the most literal sense. That is juggling. What's going on? I love the dude. This guy's fashion is on point. If I wasn't wearing bright lime green pants, objectively the best kind of pants, these like bright purple pants, he's got them like pulled up to his belly button. That's a look, man. That's a good look. I think he and I would get along quite nicely. This couple sitting by the river is having a heated argument. Better leave them alone. Oh. Sending love to them. Hope everything's all right. Hello. Freya. Ooh, Freya, long time no see. It's great to visit Stardew Valley, and how's the guild holding up these days? Pretty good, pretty good. I'd like to learn more about the guild, honestly, see what other adventures await us. Gil is out here. I see you strayed away from the crowd, farmer, or should I say, adventurer. You've been venturing forth deep into the mines, or so Marlin tells me. This is as good an opportunity as any. You're doing the guild proud, thank you. Now you go back and enjoy yourself, adventurer. Gil, you're usually a man of so few words. Not Gil, Marlin. This is Gil. Marlin's also here. He's like up further north, but... Or did I say Gil? I don't know. Maybe I got him confused somewhere along the line there. ... That clown, I know him from somewhere. Was it the School of Illusion, the Carnival of Secrets? I'm glad to see that dialogue hasn't been changed. Rickon, can I help you with something? I'm just minding my own business. Let's get a little fortune read. I see you laying on a cot. It looks like a hospital. Andy is there to keep you company while you recover. What a nice friend, Andy the goat. Ooh, it's dark, and I see you and a certain young lady. She looks quite hopeful and eager to spend time with you. Now, what's this young lady's name? I believe it starts with a C. Chloe? Chloe's coming to town? The crystal ball has moved on. Now I see you relaxing on the riverbanks, holding a fishing pole. Oh, looks like something big is on the line. I do love me some good fishing. Legendary puppy fish. Crystal ball is gone dim. Nothing is set in stone. Your first thought was Haley? Are you okay, Xavier? I regret to inform you H and C are not the same letters. Have we spoken to everybody? We haven't gone up in this direction here yet. Yo, look at that cool guy over there. Have you ever been to the fortune teller? She set up her stand in the graveyard. She told me something interesting. Hee. Chaley? Better hurry, kid, before old Pam here catches every last fish. Is there an actual darts game? I want to find the darts game, man. I would love to play darts if that is an option. I only see slingshot and I only see fishing. Hey there, buddy. I'm taking a break from this rigged slingshot game. Rigged? Do you think they changed the slingshot game for Expanded? Worker. Oh, hey, I'm just taking a quick break from moving these barrels. Can you believe I'm only getting paid 300 G an hour for this? Rip off, bro. Is that Abigail with Sebastian and Sam? No, Abigail's right there. I don't know who this is. Is this someone, like, new to actually meet, or is this just another tourist? Kind of hectic today. I'm just going to hang out here for a while. Valid. This would honestly be me trying to find a nice quiet corner to hang out in. Rebecca. Hi there, my name's Rebecca. I'm a friend of these two dorks here. Hee. I live in Zuzu City and I came for the Stardew Valley Festival. That's cool. Makes the valley feel even more organic and expansive. That Sebastian and Sam might have friends who are like not living in Pelican Town. That's very fun. I like that. Rebecca. All the best to Rebecca. All right. I need to earn a lot of tokens. I think I've spoken to everybody, but our work here is far from done, chat. Our work here is far from done. We need... I don't know if I want to get like all like the dried sunflowers, the fedora. I guess we might as well at this point just clean clean this whole thing out. For the big ticket items, we need 3,000 for the star drop and the prize ticket. And then we need another 10,000, essentially, for the furniture catalog, too. And we also need 800 for the rare crow. I mean, we got our work cut out for us here. Let's go ahead and start with the prize ticket, because I have enough for that right now. I guess I could have gambled, but, you know, I'm going to play these games anyway, so whatever. You can also just, like, buy tokens, right? 50 gold for 1 star token? How much would you have to spend in order to do that? Do you have to buy them one at a time? Wait. Oh, no, you can buy as many as you want. Okay. That would be so awful if you had to buy them one at a time. Could you imagine? Let's do one fishing mini game here. I do think the slingshot game is going to be better, but I think we can try out the fishing game a little bit. All right, the star drop. You can only hold 10k at a time. Yeah, I think the max is going to be 9999, which is why that's what the furniture catalog 2 costs. So we're going to need to basically buy everything else out and then save up like a max stack for that. $600,000 for 12,000 tokens. I've got like $30,000. Do you think I can get a bargain? I've injected a lot of life into the local economy. Surely I could just get, you know, they could just slide me a few thousand star tokens here. What harm could it do? Perfect, Chad. Fishing minigame always gives you more points. I think for a perfect slingshot game, you get 500 star tokens, right? If we get more than 500 star tokens for doing this, it's been a while since I've done the fishing game, but we'll do a little bit of both. I was really hoping that the darts would actually like be a game you could play here, but it looks like, unless I missed something, it looks like that's just like set dressing. Did Algae even give me any points there? Couldn't tell you. 175 points gives me 7 fish caught, 295 perfection bonus, 564 tokens. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good with the perfection bonus and everything. Let's see if I still got what it takes to do the slingshot game a little bit here, though. Try a little bit of this. I want to see if it's changed at all, or if it's the same patterns. I think so far, so much the same. If you don't think you're going to hit one, don't go for it, because missing one is far and away the worst thing that can happen. I always forget how long it takes those to disappear. The purple ones, you got to be quick on the trigger. Yeah, this seems about the same here. That accuracy bonus is really what you want to go for on this. Not like that. You can afford to miss one, because the accuracy starts above 100%. But you really don't want to miss more than that. Otherwise, you're really, like, cutting to your point profits. 90 score, 100% accuracy. I think that'll get me max, maybe? 500 star tokens, that is the max, yeah. And that was faster than the fishing game, so there's something to be said about that. Of course, we all know the fastest way to get star tokens. We all, you know... I mean, we have to, man. We have to. In Stardew Valley Expanded, have they fixed the wheel? Is it a true 50-50? Is it a true 50-50 because of 1.6? The world may never know, man. The world may never know. Let's go ahead and start off simple here. The way to play this is to what? Bet half of your tokens so that you don't lose out too much. Let's start with the meta. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Green. We would do 532 on green, please. Hit me. Show me that good stuff. Ooh, so close. Okay, we got it. We got there. All right. So if it's a true 50-50, then that means the next one is more likely to be orange because it was just green. So if it's to keep that 50-50 going, then obviously this next one we bet orange. And you go 750. I'll just do like 750. Let's not do the exact math here. Not 1750. No. That's a little egregious. 750 on orange, please. Yo, Ginta, thank you for the 8 months of support at the Electron level. Thank you. And thank you for the fan art earlier. This win right here, this is for you. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Well, it was green twice in a row now, which is counterintuitive to what you would expect based on probability. So now it's definitely going to be orange. It's probably going to be orange like a couple times in a row here. In fact, I'm so confident that we're going to go all in. All in on... Did I pick orange? Hold on. I think I might not have picked one. No, orange I did pick. Okay. 840. We'll play it a little safe. 845. 845 on orange. Chat, what do you mean it's 50-50 every time? That's not how probability works. My tokens! This guy's a scammer. What the heck? Okay, let's go play another slingshot game, I guess. I can't afford to lose tokens this egregiously, because we're gonna have to be here for a while, even if I play perfectly. Back to the game, baby. Back to the grind, that star token grind. I'm always a little wary about going for these ones in the far back here, just because, exactly because of that. Now I can't afford to miss a single other shot. No! All right, not a perfect game this time, but that's all right. We don't need a perfect game. We just need a good enough game to get us back in the other game. There we go. To get us back in the black for gambling. There we go. Not my finest performance. 97% accuracy, 84 points. We'll take it. 234 star tokens. That's the cost of missing a single shot, dude. That's so trash. Okay, well, clearly, they must have changed something in the mod, right? Because I thought it was fixed to 50-50 for 1.6, but it's been green literally 100% of the time now. Maybe because you need so many more star tokens, they've, like, fixed it in your favor, so it's just always going to be green now. Maybe. I don't know what this mod does, man. Let's go ahead and do 120, because that's half. We'll do, like, 200. 200 on green. What do you mean, don't? It's 50-50 every time. That's just not true, chat. Clearly, it's not true. We've gotten green twice in a, like 3 times, 4 times in a row we've gotten green. You can't tell me it's 50-50. Go again. I mean, now I have no fear. 435 on green. Show no fear. What do you mean this is scary? Chat, it's just green every time. That's the pattern. It's just green every time. It's never been 50-50. That's what I'm saying. 99% of gamblers quit before winning the big prize. So true. If it'll make you feel better, we'll do just 500 on this one. We'll save some. But it's just going to be green again. Like, I'm just, like, basically just burning tokens that I could have... Wait a second. What? My world has just been thrown into disarray. What just happened? No. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this. Well, how many greens in a row was that? That was like 5 greens in a row. And then one orange. So that's like, what's like 100 divided by 6? It's like 17 and a half. Or something like that. I'm trying to figure out the odds, chat. We're trying to figure out the odds here. Give me green. It just went orange, so that's probably its only orange for like a good while. So let's go all in on green. Because once it uses up its orange, it's not gonna go orange again for like a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. I got my pulse back on the game here. Sarah, thank you for the 19 months at the positron level. I'm going to distract chat from the Argon Gambit with my member milestone. All you're doing, Sarah, is putting a bright green box in the chat, which tells me you want me to go all in on green. 740 on green for Sarah. This one's for you. Take a little hydration break while we earn our winnings here. Just like that. Sarah, you know what you're talking about. Mazer with 1,000 on green. Thank you for the 10 months of support first and foremost. Thank you very much. We're not in the business of usually taking requests here, but if you're a paying monthly member, then you know what, I owe you a little bit. 1,000 on green. This one's for Mazer. I trust you, Mazer. Mushy Ginkgo with the 25 months at the neutron level also wants green. We're just going all in on green. Wait a second. It's the most orange it's ever been. No. Uh-oh. Something's gone awry here. Mushy Ginkgo wants the green though. Who am I to deny them? 480 on green, please. Gabriella with the 19 months at the electron level also wants green. So I got one more green spin after this, and then we'll go from there. 960, we take those. Gabriella, I need you to confirm. Do you want it all in on green? What do you want on green? I should be asking. Everyone cashing in their membership message. All in on green for Gabriella. All right. Here we go. We're gonna get there together, chat. We're gonna earn this together. All in on green. You got it. You got it. All right. All right. Can I retry green? You know what, Mazer? Because I didn't ask you how much you wanted on green. Sure. No, you said 1,000 on green, didn't you? You were the only one that said 1,000 on green. Let's see. There's got to be a way to pin this on chat. So when I lose all my money. Let's put you guys in the hot seat. Let's see how we do this. Wait, I can do like a little like thing on Nightbot, I think, can't I? Nightbot. It would take so long each time though. Argon, I will give you money to stop doing this. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand dollars Miku brought. Thank you. You'll give me money to stop doing this. I can't stop though. I literally have to get the tokens. Unless you just want me to play the slingshot game or fish until I get all the money I need. Do it like the safe, boring way, or we go to the freaking moon. I was looking at Nightbot. There's like a giveaway thing where like people can like type in a word. Or can I just like pick like a random person in chat via Nightbot? Let me see, giveaway. Or does it have to be something that people like opt into? Send a message within the last 10 minutes to enter the giveaway. Settings. Random number. Users win by guessing a random number. Users enter by being active in chat. Yeah. Active timeout. I think this would still take too long. let's just because we're gonna be here forever, one way or another. Whether I'm the one deciding it or whether you guys are. What are we doing? We're trying to earn enough tokens for all the prizes here, which is a lot more than usual because we need 9999 for the we need 9999 for the furniture catalog too, which I'm very curious about, honestly. I'm curious to see what kind of furniture we get access to. 1,500, you know what, Mazer? You want your redemption? 1,500 on green. Sure. Send it. 1,500 on green. You can't be wrong 2 times in a row, right? Redeemed. Redeemed. All right. We should go spend some of these tokens because we don't want to like fill up the wallet, right? We should go. We need to buy the star drop. We need to buy the rare crow, and everything. We need to buy the fedora as well. Naturally, we can buy all that right now. That would leave us with like no money. Let's do that. Then we'll play like a slingshot game or a fishing game to get ourselves back in it. And then we're just going for the max. Beautiful. 1 star drop to our name. Hoorah. Can we wear the fedora for luck? Your mind is filled with thoughts of fashion. Slay. You slay, Flip. I would like to get a rare crow, please. And I would like to get a fedora, please. That's all my money, man. It's so bad. No, I hate it. Get my Tropiclip back. It messes with the dew, man. You can't do that. I'll do a little fishing. Little relaxed fishing. Gotta offset the gambling stress somehow. Let's do a little more relaxed fishing. I know many people would say that Stardew Valley fishing is like the antithesis of relaxing, but to me it's pretty relaxing. Is there a mod where the hats don't change your hairstyle? How would that work? You just like put the fedora like on top of the afro, just like set it nice and neatly up top. Oops. That would be kind of funny, actually. Getting that perfection bonus. You get more points for more difficult fish, right? Like, it's not just the same amount of points for every fish. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. 20 points for that guy right there. Oh, this one's a little bit feistier. We actually have to move the bar a little bit this time. Not very much. That was definitely more points. Hats don't mess up hair. In real life, they do. They call it hat hair for a reason. Depends on the hat and depends on the hair, though, to a certain extent, for sure. Catfish is worth way less than it should be. How much is it worth? It should be worth like 100 points. At least. Shad will take it. Do I get another one? One more? One more for the road? No! 287, 540 star tokens, not bad. The fishing game does take longer than the slingshot game. Run the slingshot game back one time. Let's see if we can get back over 1,000 here. What are my goals for this playthrough? Emmy, honestly, mostly it's just to discover. This mod pack is there's still so much left to discover in Stardew Valley Expanded that I'm just at the mercy of the game. I could say, like, you know, we're gonna become the ultimate candy mogul. I've gone ahead and like built my entire farm so far around the idea of making like a bunch of candy, becoming like the Willy Wonka of Stardew Valley. But whether that stays the same for the entirety of our playthrough remains to be seen. I mean, Flip, our main character here, it's right in his name. He could be a little bit flippant. He could, you know, decide like one day he's in love with the candy business, and the next day he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore, and he wants to like sell spaghetti instead, like Charlie Barley. I'm letting the world take me where it wants to take me. 500 star tokens, baby. ADHD king, 100%. I'm just going wherever like my interests take me at this point. All right. I've had the giveaway. Here's the thing, here's the thing, chat. I've had this giveaway window in Nightbot open for a little bit now. If you've been typing in chat, you are eligible to be chosen as a winner. If I just like click choose a winner, waiting for messages. The early gamer, you won the giveaway. Early gamer, what do you want to bet? Orange or green, and tell me an amount, early gamer, or you can opt out. Or you can opt out and pass it to the next person. I won't put you on the spot because you didn't enter there. But 750 on orange. I got you. 750 on orange. It's a bold play, the likes of which we've never seen before. Send it. Is early gamer, clairvoyant in this capacity. This is ambitious. Oh, it was a close one. Early gamer, you were just like a hair away from greatness there. Just a hair. Reroll winner. Who do we got next? Lesbian. Lesbian, yes. Yeah, Nightbot took a second to catch up there, but it showed it. Lesbian. What do you want? We got 410 tokens. We got to work up here. We got to work up. 300 on green. Okay. All right. I got you. I got you. This is the way to do it, chat. A community collaborative gambling effort. No one can blame anyone else because we're all in this together at this point. Close one, but we got there. 300 on green is good. All right. Run it again. If you want to have a chance to be chosen in chat, all you have to do is like send one message in chat, by the way. If you're like a lurker and you still want to be chosen, just send like one message. But re-roll it. Image unknown. You're up. Step up to the plate. If you don't want it, if you don't want the responsibility, then just say like pass or something like that. 400 on green. I got you. I got you. Little more than half on green. I can respect it. Heck of a time to join the streams. Keeper of Monsters. We're trying something new here. We're trying something new. Ooh, a very close one, but we got to 1110. We're over 1,000 again, chat. We got to get up to 9999. Keep that in mind. We have a ways to go here. Courtney. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. I mean, I'm not going to say this is a pay-to-win system, but Courtney, if you want to hit me with a bet and a number, then I'll give it to you for that one. It's not pay-to-win, chat. It's not pay-to-win. You can still be chosen by just a random giveaway. But if someone's going to be kind enough to and generous enough to give me that, if they want to throw me a bet, I'm not going to say no. All of it on orange. Courtney, you're making enemies today. All in on orange for Courtney, the $5 super chatter. 1110. Courtney, is that your final answer? And if it's not too late, we're going all in on orange, baby. Courtney, you dodged a bullet. Holy, the chosen one. How did you know, Courtney? We're still in this, baby. The legend. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It had been green for the past few times, so orange we were due. We were due on orange. Courtney is legendary, man. We're running another giveaway here, chat. We're running another one. Reroll. Mrudala Srivatsa. I would like you to give me a bet, a color and a bet. Color and number. Don't just hit me with the Lamau. Don't hit me with the Lamau. Give me a green. I need a number. I need a number. Number or all in? Too safe? 1,000 on green. All right, respectable play. It's the safe play. We just had Courtney, the wild card, throw us all in on orange, and it paid off. But I can respect wanting to, you know, take your foot off the gas a little bit. Did it pay off? It did pay off this time. 1,000 on green. We're a third of the way home, chat, but it's exponential, our growth, because the more we have, the more we can bet. Run it again. Reroll winner. Woolen Feet. Woolen Feet, you're up next. You're our next contestant on the gambling show. Just straight into the point, man. Streamer's choice? Throwing it back in my face, Woolen Feet. Streamer's choice. Okay. All right, I respect it. I respect it. We just had green. That was the safe one. We had orange before that. But it tends more green. It doesn't seem like, at least in this version of the game, that has been fixed back to 50-50. Let's go green. And let's go 2,500 on green. It's bold, but it leaves us some wiggle room in case everything goes awry here. 2,500 on green, baby. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. We're in this. Streamer's choice. I didn't regret my choices. Chat, we are officially within striking distance. The goal is 9999. You could be the one if your name happens to be Chozo. Chozo, are you gonna go for it? Are you gonna go for the gusto, or are you just gonna edge us a little bit closer? Chozo, it's your moment. It's your time. Let me do some math. No time for math. Snap decisions here. Come on, come on. What's your gut telling you, Chozo? What's your gut? Don't worry about the math. I know we're a math-loving stream around here. 4,280 on green. 4,280. That's a lot to lose. That's a lot to lose. But if we win... Let's just see. On green, okay, okay. 99999. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Maxed out star tokens we got there. Together, chat. Together. No whammies. Chat, no one missed. No one missed. I think after, like... After the one from Mazer, and then Mazer went back and redeemed themselves, everyone hit. Gambling is fun when no real money is involved. Yeah, I would never do something like this if real money was on the line. But chat, what if we just assert dominance a little bit? What if we assert dominance a little bit? We have what we need, but there's always the bonus points. No, no, no. Let's leave it up to chat. Blueberry. Blueberry, would you like me to go buy my prize, or do you want me to just, or do you want to see one more bet? Blueberry. I'll do whatever you say. Chat's yelling at me. No, 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 stop it. Buy the prize, please. All right, fair enough. I don't want to play. Nico, thank you for the 15 months at the positron level. Thank you. Thank you very much. Argon, stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Furniture catalog. Number 2. Wait, you can buy multiples. Do we need multiples for anything? One for here, one for Ginger Island eventually? No, we're good. We're good. Let's head home. I think we've had more than enough time at the Stardew Valley Fair. That was fun, man. That was fun. They actually have to, like, go crazy for the star tokens. It's like hardcore Stardew Valley. 9999. Crazy. We're done, right? We're done. Glowstone ring. I think, don't I already have a... Yeah, I've got a glowstone ring. We're chill. Thanks for looking out, though. Did I collect my stuff? I did. We got it all right here, including our new furniture catalog, our new Studio Ghibli Rare Crow. Pop them down right there. Studio Ghibli. The world may never know. What's in the catalog anyway? We will find out shortly, but for right now, let me just go ahead and put away my goodies here. Thank you for participating, chat. Thank you for keeping me on the straight and narrow, keeping me honest. Oh, that's our inaugural candy. We gotta make sure we put that in the proper spot here. Go ahead and sell the bag of money, because what else are you gonna do with a bag of money? I guess you don't really sell money, huh? You're supposed to make money by selling things. We missed the green rug. There's always next time. Hey, for all I know, there's a green rug available in the furniture catalog here. Furniture catalog. Let's go ahead and pop it down. It's over in the kitchen here for right now, next to my trash catalog. That's good. That's the first thing you're going to show me when I open up my bright, shiny, new... I'm like a kid on Christmas morning going to open up my furniture catalog too, and the first thing you're going to show me is a porcelain throne? What on earth? Outdoor bench, light oval wardrobe. Those are kind of nice. Chicken. Cottage. Curious Valley. Dagger. Dye shelf. Fabric shelf. Wait, fabric shelf goes kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Heart containers from Zelda. Light bathroom shelf, light fabric shelf, lots of different options there. Monster capsule, legally distinct monster capsule. Nostalgic farmer. That's Harvest Moon, Andy, right? Pinned paperwork, prismatic painting. Ooh, you get some pride flags in chat. Sign of Yoba, recognizable leaf, legally distinct as always. Fabric and dye shelf, 1000%. Alternative office cabinet, bathroom counter, you can make your own bathroom and everything. That's exciting. Cookie table, drum set. Wait, these are so cool. There's so much. We're only like halfway through this thing. Fabric cabinet, mega station, grid ball helmet. These are like all the little things that have been added to like other people's houses as decor, and you get to use it for yourself. Light cookie table, light fabric. This is like light and dark mode versions. Microwave in case you want to cosplay as Marnie. Rustic loom, rustic chair. Oh my gosh, this is so cute, dude. The screen. Small wine table. Why is it a smelly vase? Super Nintendo entertainment system. What I've wanted all my life. Synthesizer, typewriter, vanity table, vertical bathtub, wood pillar. This is so cool, man. So many bathroom accessories. I will get myself a... Where was it? Let's pull up a little fabric cabinet here. We get a buffer? Are we buffering? Chat, we buffering? I did drop about 1,200 frames, apparently. So there's a case to be made. Put in front of my bear. The bear helped me with my creativity. This is so fun, man. Once we get a bigger house and we're able to actually use these to good effect, I'll have like a proper sewing room and everything. That's gonna be so cool. Decorating day. I think we'll save that for the future once we have a bigger house. But I like to have the options. What else can we put on here? I like the one that's just called chicken. I'm not gonna lie. Curious Valley. Wait, that's Super Mario World. I do love me a little Mario reference. Ooh. Is there room for a painting here? Right there. There we go. And let's give chicken some love. Beautiful. Chicken statue. You know, we should probably move these, huh? Chicken statue with the chicken. That's our chicken corner. Upgrade my house, we need wall space. Well, if we want to upgrade our house, we're going to need money. To that end, we should probably make some more candy here, huh? So we need to save... We basically need 4 birch water per candy, because it's 1 birch water here and 3 birch water for the syrup. So if we have 27, so we can make 6 candies, right? Just like that. We just got to keep the math. We just got to remain aware of the math. 6 candies. And if you weren't here last time, you might be like, well, how much could six little bonbons possibly sell for? Is it really a good idea to hinge all your hopes and dreams of your farm on candy? Let's let the money speak for itself, shall we? Casual, $12,000 in candy. Plus our money bags, baby. $15,000, $17,000 day. Now that's a good feeling right there. Smelly vase equals something recreational you smoke from, but 1 extra bit was removed because fan got mad at Concerned Dave for both existing in Sebastian's spouse room, and yet he's still hungry. He still gets hungry. I got you. The implications are clear. Dude, my room is so, like, cluttered now, it feels like, with that little cabinet. It feels very lived in all of a sudden. The smelly vase was just rotated. That's where the smell's coming from. I already know how to cook maki roll. That's expensive candy. Is it just, like, huge? I mean, it does seem pretty large when I hold it above my head. That's a pretty big piece. It's literally bigger than my head. You'd be eating that thing for a while. That's it, like a mega jawbreaker. Alright, prize ticket. I've got a bunch of geodes I should probably take as well. It is also Star Drop Luck Day. We could go to the... Could go to Skull Cavern if we wanted to. But I might just focus... Well, we should go to the desert and possibly... Actually, you know what? You know what we should focus on? We should focus on getting tappers, and we should focus on getting sprinklers. Sprinklers to fill out the... Whatchamacallit. Grandpa's shed. We should do that. And tappers for the obvious. Did we get a special order this week? We did not, actually, no. Because, yeah, no, we haven't gone and done that yet. I was going to say it was the day of the Stardew Valley Fair, but technically it was 2 days ago we could have gotten our quest. That would have been the end of the last stream. The wardrobe is functional. Ooh, there was a wardrobe in here, wasn't there? Light oval wardrobe. Oval wardrobe. Give me this darker one here. Because we do have some clothes we could actually store in this thing. Put it next to the bear. We can actually get some chest room out of here. We move all these goodies over to that. Yeah, look at that. Very, very nice. Who needs a dresser where you can have a nice little wardrobe? Is it a little curse to have the wardrobe, like, not have its back to the wall? Maybe. But I stand by my decision. Anything to donate here? We got donations in the other chest here, right? Yeah. Got a bunch of copper going as well. We got copper. You just need copper and wood for tappers. That's all, right? 2 copper bars, 40 wood. Let's make what we can. Build it out a little bit. Do you think you can spin the wardrobe? It's a good question. It makes the spinning sound, but it doesn't change, so that's going to be a no from me. That's what irks you about the china cabinet in vanilla. It looks so pretty, but to have it at the back of whatever rooms, you have to have it at the back of whatever rooms and not look weird. Yeah. It's just kind of a consequence, I guess, of the isometric camera style. Can't win them all. Just an aesthetic choice. Let's go open all this stuff here. We can donate what we've got and open the rest. Or I guess we should do it in the other order in case we get stuff we can donate. But I'm also going to go check out my secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. For exactly this. A little more ore, a little more geodes. So nice. Jade for our eventual crystallariums, I'm sure. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wasting star drop luck on crafting. There will be other star drop luck days. You don't got to worry about that. Is it anyone's birthday today, by the way? The 17th, day after the Stardew Valley Fair. I don't think anyone in vanilla. But Marnie's birthday is tomorrow, yeah. Okay. Pop that away in there. Take the rest with me. Let's head to the mines. Grab whatever copper I can. I can smelt these extra little bits of copper here as well. We actually got exactly enough coal and copper to do that. That's funny. Back from Buffer Zone. Welcome back, Xavier. Hello. You know, I can give you a gift while we're here, actually. Here you go, Marlin. A little roots platter for you. I've still got plenty of them. They don't go bad, it turns out. What's this geode cave? It's like a little... I don't remember what unlocked it specifically, but yeah, it's just like a little secret cave that you can go in. It's kind of like the quarry mine on the hilltop farm, if you ever use that. Ever found any artifacts down in the mines? I don't know much about them, but Gunther does. You can find some strange things if you go deep enough. Speaking of strange things, we got to go find those dwarf scrolls so we can eventually talk to our friend over there. No sense going over there right now, because I don't have the scrolls, man. But I've been told that we should definitely focus on that. Okay. Put that there. Go ahead and craft. How many tappers can I craft? Casual 13 tappers. Don't mind if I do. And let's head over to town. That's where we want to be. Alright. Big money, no whammies. I'm not used to this, man. In Fleeting Farm, you don't get the luxury of being able to save up so many geodes and, like, crack them all open all at once. Treasure chest? Ho-hum. I grow money on trees. Whatever, dude. 5 bombs, that's more like it. 10 fertilizer. Little warp totem, we take those. Probably get some new donations out of these. I don't know which of these are new. It's hard to keep track, especially when you're playing, like, 2 different files at the same time. Frozen Tears could be good for crafting, for gift-giving purposes. A little coal. About to start your first farm on Stardew Expanded. Any tips? D Phoenix 88, are you using the Frontier Farm mod that kind of is recommended to come with Stardew Valley Expanded? Or are you, like, using one of the generic farm layout types? Because that could very much inform your experience. I would personally recommend using the Frontier Farm. It's the one that I'm currently using. It was on the same, like, download page as the Stardew Expanded mod. And I'm loving it. You get, like, a bunch of access to, like, fruit trees. It's a very cool farm. I don't want to spoil anything for you. If I have any tips, I would say try to focus on one thing at a time so that you don't get too overwhelmed. If you find something that's interesting to you, focus on that and don't worry about if you're missing out on something else as you're focusing on that. Thinking of using Grandpa's farm. I tried that one on my first playthrough. That's also seems to be a very good farm. I think that's the one from, that was the one that was designed for Stardew Expanded before 1.6 came out. But yeah, that would probably be my main tip, is just, like, don't let yourself get overwhelmed by, because there's a lot of new stuff, and it can be easy to be pulled in so many different directions. But if you find something you're interested in, then, like, if you see, like, a specific recipe in a shop, or you see, like, a specific character you want to interact with, then focus them down. Do what's most interesting to you, rather than trying to stretch yourself too thin. That said, do as I say, not as I do, because I am stretching myself very thin here. With all the different things that I'm being interested in here. Let's see. Pyrite we don't need. Sandstone we don't need. Thunder Egg. The Ghost Crystal. The rest of these are indeed donations. Let's go. Tip candy worth lots. Well, yes, but but that's my little secret. No one else is supposed to know that one. Hey dude, just watch your fishing video. It's by far my favorite YouTube video I've ever seen. Boliki. Bolek13. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the kind words. I greatly appreciate you popping in and saying that. Welcome on in. You're amongst good company. Many people are here in chat who have been longtime community members are also here. Ooh, Raccoon Rarecrow. Are also here because they saw that fishing video and enjoyed it to a similar extent, so... You found your crowd. Welcome on in. Boom, boom, boom. Museum collection coming along nicely. No worries, D Phoenix. Enjoy. Maybe give some artifacts to Gunther. I can try and give him this ancient drum. This object is very old and tells its own story. I eagerly await when I have a free moment to inspect it. Thank you. Was that a liked gift? Not a loved gift. That is a liked gift, though. That's good. Maybe there are some specific treasure or specific artifacts that he likes. That's good intel. Thank you. Chowder, I guess I'll pull. Chowder could probably be a good gift for somebody, actually. Is chowder a loved gift for anybody? I don't think so, but cooking is generally just like a nice liked gift for a lot of people. Alright. Little artifact spot there. I don't have my hoe, man. I need to go back to the desert and get it. He likes ancient swords. Noted. Noted. Another prize ticket. Robin's Project. 80 hardwood. And juicy bugs wanted. This one gets us a bed. This one gets us the quality bobber recipe. We should probably do this. Because we're going to need all the recipes eventually. Pretty sure Willie likes seafood dishes. Mushroom log? Wait, mushroom logs for the farm, dude. Ooh, the tree farm could do with some mushroom logs. Wait, since when is Gunther friendable? Be careful if you don't want to spoil yourself on Stardew Expanded. You may not want to watch D Phoenix, but if you're okay with that, then yeah, Gunther does eventually become friendable. He's not friendable right off the bat in Stardew Expanded, but you can get there. Pomegranate sapling. I already got a fully grown pomegranate tree, bro. Don't need that. Don't need that in my life. Lewis, do you want some chowder? Thanks, this is great. You're welcome. So I just know that if I didn't give it to somebody, then it would just like take up a spot in my chest for a very long time. We need all the trees. Why would you say that? That's true. Oh, I can plant it in Grandpa's shed, can't I? Ooh, we could get an early start on planting some trees in the shed. Assuming it's like the greenhouse and you can like plant it along the... And you can plant it along the fringes. And that's pretty good. Alright, these mushroom logs we definitely put in amongst our trees. I hope you have fun as well, D Phoenix. Enjoy your time with Stardew Expanded. Oh, I gotta fill up my my dehydrator and my preserves jars, man. I'm getting pulled in too many different directions. This is what I'm saying. It's so easy to get sidetracked. Another rare crow. Another rare crow for the bunch. Put that in there. I mean, I should just sell the treasure chest, but I don't need to. It's kind of a power play if we don't sell the treasure chest. I could just keep it and put it in like a fish tank or something. That could be kind of nice. What's my #1 worst habit when playing Stardew? I'm so glad you asked. I think probably my worst habit is that I tend to be too focused on one thing at a time. I tend to be really into the one thing I'm doing to the exclusion of everything else. I'm not very easily distracted. My attention is not very easily pulled by any other things. I'm like very much, once I see one thing and I see something shiny off to one side, I just ignore it, man. I just ignore it. And you might miss out on things if you do that, if you play the game like that. So that's probably my one biggest flaw, I would say. Chat, what do you mean ... I want to go get Shoe, aka my horse. Actually, you know what? While I'm over here, I'm going to just run to the desert. We're not going to do Skull Cavern or anything like that, but we can pop over to the desert, grab my hoe, and maybe we can start buying some beet seeds? I don't know. I don't want to, like, plant too many beet seeds before we have a good amount of sprinklers, is the thing. And we're probably not going to fill up the entirety of Grandpa's shed with beets, because I want room for, like, some other stuff in there, too. We've already put some other stuff in there. First I want to go get my hoe. Oh, I guess we should also get that mill going if we can. We probably have everything we need for it, right? Oops, what am I doing? For some reason I thought that was going to teleport me to Skull Cavern. I don't know where my head was at with that. Spewing nonsense about how probability works is your worst habit? Is my worst habit, you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I only give out factual information that I truly believe when it comes to math and probability. I will say that if I do ultimately decide to do that Pokemon playthrough I was talking about, do like a Nuzlocke, there's going to be a lot of probability involved in that, and then we're going to have to put all notions of trolling aside and actually, like, math things out. There's so much probability when it comes to Pokemon. Why do I walk around with 13 tappers? Because I haven't gotten around to putting them on my tapper farm yet. I love Sandy's new portrait there. It's so good. Vegan cone. Should I buy the vegan cone? I think we probably should. It's in fitting with the candy vibe. Coconut and sugar is pretty easy. We can buy it and we can see how much it sells for. Why not? I've got the money here. All right, beet seeds. They're literally 20 gold a pop. We could buy so many beet seeds. How many should we buy? Is the question. We're keeping in mind that unless I focus down sprinklers, I'm gonna have to like water these by hand. 100? I think it should be divisible by 8, however many we get, because if we want to do sprinklers, then that's the way to do it, because each sprinkler waters 8, and then iridium sprinklers water 24, which is still a multiple of 8. How many is all of them? Did I check if mature events are on? I did, Mary. It's I made sure to check it before the stream started today. Thank you for the reminder, though. 32 beats. That's too few beats. 320. I mean, we need a lot of sugar. We're going to need a lot of sugar where we're going. But we should probably start off small. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy 80. I think 80 is a good place to land for right now. 80 beet seeds. And keep in mind, chat, you may not know this because how many people actually build mills and use them in this game, but the ratio for beets to sugar is not 1-to-1. It's not like we're buying 80 beets and it's like, great, that's 80 sugar. It's 3 sugar per beet. So we're going to get, out of this 80 beets, we get 240 sugar. It's pretty substantial. That'll keep us going for a while. Assuming we get a mill, which we should go do. I assume I have enough wood. I assume I have enough money. I just got to get the cloth together. So let's go do that. Oh, I forgot to grab shoe, man, from the mine. That was like the whole point of going up there. Boop, 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 boop. Pop that away. Pop that away. Forage can go into here. I'll try and make some of these. I'm going to keep some of these just basic coconuts and make them into some vegan cones later. Just give myself a reminder. Speaking of reminders, let me actually get this dehydrator and everything going. Dehydrated salal berries, maybe. Give it a try. And let's do some pomegranate jelly. Why not? Beautiful. Okay. Now let me take a venture on up to Robin real quick. Go grab my good buddy Chew. Head up to Robin and see if we can get that mill going. Love that they added salal. I guess I never thought about it. Salal berries are real, huh? They're not just like a fabrication for Stardew Valley Expanded. I'm not familiar with salal berries. Ooh, hello. This isn't a mature event. I'm pretty sure this is just a vanilla event, but still nice to see a little heart event out in the rain here. We take those. They're all over BC. Really? I had no idea. So tasty and nice to see something local, personally. Little small town berry compared to the blueberries, raspberries, strawberries of the world. Yeah, this is just vanilla. Why am I out here in the rain? I'm just enjoying the weather. You know, you would be one to appreciate the somber ambiance. What gave it away? My bright green pants. Came here to spend some time alone. Just you and the fireflies. I can respect that. I like this event. This is a good one. Because in real life, I am the kind of person to enjoy this kind of somber ambiance. It's weird. I've never been attracted to Abigail as like a marriage candidate in this game. even though she does kind of like tick all the boxes for like, you know, she likes the ambience, she likes video games. She's like, she got it all going on, but I feel like I just want to be her friend more than I want to be a spouse. Me and my mini harp, classic mini harp moment. Friend zoned. I mean, friend zoned is basically just the typical ace experience, though. So I like friends more than I like, you know, romantic relationships. Flip would carry a mini harp, so true. Look at those fireflies out there. This would be a beautiful scene, like, later at night when these fireflies are all aglow and you can see them in the darkness. That'd be cool. I wonder how late you can get this event. Not bad, not bad. Hey, Siri. What's Salal?
Okay, I found this on the web for what's Salal. Check it out.
Salal is an invasive species, according to the Invasive Species Council of British Columbia. BC invasives. Wait, so they're not chill? Salal is a medium-sized shrub with glossy, leathery, oval leaves and pointed tips. Yeah, but, like, how does it taste? Not invasive. About this species. BC native, checkmark. Okay. It's just on the Invasive Species Council of BC website. But when I go to the actual article, it's like BC native checkmark. That's a real website. Is this a real website? bcinvasives.ca? Do I trust it? I think I trust the website. I think it was giving me an AI summary that said that it's invasive because it saw it's on that website. And then I went further and actually discovered that that's not the case. Turns out our AI overlords aren't perfect with providing information. Who would have thought? Who could have guessed it? Never trust your local AI. Construct a farm building, please. I would like 1 mil. I need 50 stone. I don't want to go back and get 50 stone. Oh, what to do? Can I just buy 50 stone? 50 stone is what? That's like $1,000. What's $1,000 to a guy? That's half of one candy. Easy. Don't even worry about it. Don't sweat it. We're living in the 1% now. You can just buy stone all we want. Build me a mill. Now, where do we put the mill? I feel like we have to put it over here, right? Like, over in with the tree farm and the candy farm and everything. Like, maybe... Do we just put it, like, right up here, do you think? In this nice little, like, corner nook? I feel like that kind of fits. It's just, like, a little spot right there that it kind of fits in pretty well with. That's nice and close to the shed. I guess you could put it up like, next to the shed directly. Although, doesn't that block me from getting over to Grandpa's shrine? Not that we have to go over there very often, but still. Near where the beets are going to grow. The beets are going to be in this shed, because we're going to want to grow them year-round. I could put the mill down here as well. But I feel like if we're doing the full candy gathering process, I feel like that my first instinct here was kind of good. I kind of like it there. Can always move it later. What time is it? I think I slept in too much last night. It's 3:10 p.m., my guy. I mean, raise your hand if you've ever been like that. If you've been Sebastian, waking up, it's 3 o'clock. You're like, oh no, my entire day is gone, but I guess my body needed it. I haven't done that in a long time, but you know, I had my time. I think the latest I've ever woken up in recent memory is probably 11. And even that's very uncommon. Usually I wake up at like 8 or 9 these days. Okay, let me go plop these tappers down. Plop the tappers and the mushroom logs, and plausibly plant some beets and stuff as well. Have a good one there, Murjala. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, take care. Okay. We should do more birch trees before anything else, I suppose. Am I behind the birch tree? It's hard to tell sometimes. 10, 11, 12, 13. Lovely. Another birch seed for me. Ooh la la. Okay. Mushroom logs. Should I do the mushroom logs like I've done them in Fleeting Farm, where we just, like, put the mushroom logs, like, between trees like this? And then we just, like, run the horizontal lines? I feel like that's probably pretty good. How many fir trees have I got? I've got 18 fir trees right here. I have not tapped any of them, because I'm focusing on the birch trees first. I do see that our money tree has something in it there, but we'll just wait for fruit tree day on that. Mushroom logs are better next to vanilla trees. Really? Do the birch trees and the fir trees not, like, have an interaction with mushroom logs? Can I plant a pomegranate tree? Should I just plant it, like, right here? Like, if I go up along, like, this way, is that... Should I start in the corner, maybe? And, like, work my way down? They'd be spaced out by 2, right? 1, 2, boop. 1, 2, boop. 1, 2, boop. Something like that. Yeah, we can always move it later. Can't be planted here. Can't be planted here. It's too close. It's too close to a wall. Okay, we can't plant them there. Can we plant them, like, on the edges here? No. This is not greenhouse tech. Can I plant them, like, here? You can plant them in the middle, but obviously we don't really want to do that. We want this space for beets. Speaking of, I think I'll start doing my beets over on this far side, just to, since I've already got some, like, random stuff over here. Let's just do this. Stardew Expanded trees don't grow moss, so they can work differently with logs. I got you. So I should probably move the mushroom logs to somewhere else then. Thank you, I appreciate the intel. Have a good one, Suzaluza. Oh, that's not how that's spaced out. Hold on. I'll do it like this. That's more like it. Okay. Does this space out perfectly? I guess if we do sprinklers along the top here, then that'll work, right? No, I'm not leaving. Oh, sorry. For some reason, I thought I said bye. I thought you said bye, chat and Argon. I don't have dyslexia, I swear. Just sometimes, you know, chat is moving and I glance at it and I read one thing and think it's another. It works perfectly with Iridium. That'll work all right with quality sprinklers as well, by the looks of it. It's not exactly perfect, but that's 6 spots. We need 10 spots. Honestly, this is gonna. I thought these fields were a little bigger, or that this field was a little bigger than it's gonna end up being. But we should still have plenty of room here. Oh wait, hold on. It's got to be like that. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's more like it. Just apologizing for saying you could plant fruit trees in the shed. No worries. No harm done. Okay. And I assume this is like the greenhouse in that once I till these spots, they won't get untilled as well. You know, this top row here is going to throw off our numbers, because if we're only able to do... So now I've got 9 sprinklers here. I guess this works, though. This will work for right now. Because that's 9 times 8 is 72, plus another 9 at the top, so we're going to be like 1 beat shy here. Could plant trees in the top row. I guess that's true. Just don't plant it. Don't plant it right now. Why would I not plant my beets right now? They stay tilled until untilled. Makes sense. And top row fruit trees could be kind of nice, but once we get iridium sprinklers, we're going to want the spacing to be exact. I'm going to do the top row. I'm a maverick. Full chaos mode, embrace the chaos. Do another 8? Nah. Flip's just a little quirky like that. You should know that by now. Maximum sprinkler efficiency would be to not do the top row. Well, actually, no, maximum sprinkler efficiency is to do it like this, actually, I think. It just doesn't look pretty. And one extra spot to bother everybody. 10 p.m.? No worries. Still plenty of time. And now that we've got these beets in the ground here, we're going to want to fast-track sprinklers, obviously. We only need, currently, we're going to need 12 sprinklers, based on how we've laid things out here. That's not too bad at all. In fact, we probably have a lot of the iron and, like, refined quartz and stuff that we need. Not radishes. Radishes are Chloe's thing. We're not going to have to... I'm not going to infringe upon that. I'm excited to get to the 32 radishes saga of fleeting farming, like the edited videos, man. That's going to be so fun. to put an emphasis on that, to do that in edited form. Ooh. It may be faster if I don't have the resources. What is this riddle? Oh, buy some sprinklers from Sophia. I just missed the first message. That's my bad. Yeah, we could just buy the sprinklers, I guess, but I'm stingy. If I can make the sprinklers myself, it's not too bad. I guess I'm not putting the pomegranate sapling down in here anywhere. Unless I can plant it down here. Frugal flip. I'll plant this right here for now. That's fine. We'll move all the fruit trees later, I'm sure. What are my thoughts on a ship between Chloe and Beatrix? I mean, fan fiction is a beautiful thing. You do you. In my mind, Chloe and Beatrix feel a little more sisterly than relationship-wise, especially because they both have canon wives. But, hey, you do you. We're open to interpretation here. There are many timelines. Who knows what's going to happen in many of those thousands of timelines out there. For me, though, it doesn't feel quite there. But there's no familial connection to them, like, canonically established, so there's nothing, like, technically wrong with it. They're both married, but they, you know, they start new timelines. There's a timeline where Chloe got married to Penny, so, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum. Unless they were actually, like, canon sisters, then that would be weird. But that's not the canon. Who knows what Beatrix got up to? Also true. There's also a world out there where we were going to marry Emily with Chloe and then divorce her to marry her sister. So, I mean, there's thousands of timelines, chat. We're only witnessing a scant few of them. And those scant few happen to be where Chloe and Haley are together and Beatrix and Mario are together. So then communities get out of hand. Communities can get out of hand, as long as everyone's cordial about it. I think our community is very cordial, so... They don't have the same grandpa. They both received a farm on an abandoned plot of land in Pelican Town, but it's canonically two different abandoned farms. Different timelines, different farms, different grandpas. It all checks out. Got to put your foot down sometimes. That is true. When you're like at the head of a community, you have to put your foot down sometimes. But to be honest, like, I really like seeing different people's interpretations of Chloe, of Beatrix, of Flip, of Miranda, of Penelope, of all my different characters. Like, they're just characters I put out there in the world. As whatever other people want to do with them, I'm okay with. I'm curious to see the fan art, the fan fiction, the fan music, all that stuff. I have my own ideas for like what they do, but I'm not gonna be like, unless you do something absolutely disgusting and egregious with them, then I'm probably gonna get mad at you and like ban you. But who's Miranda? Miranda is like the ancient ancestor of Chloe. Because she's the character we played as when we went back to explore Stardew 1.0 for a little bit, which I do kind of want to get back to, honestly. Make some vegan cones here. 3 vegan cones. Let's see how much those sell for. That's 1 coconut and 1 sugar. Surely those don't sell for very much at all, based on just like such basic ingredients. That said, I did say kind of the same thing about candy. In Before vegan cones sell for 5,000 gold each. Don't know what I jumped into, but I wanted to say the first Fleeting Farm episode was amazing. You're slogging your way through the VODs thanks to the great content. Abby Ann, thank you very much for that. Thank you for saying so, and thank you for the long-term support at the Neutron level as well. What do we got? Vegan cones, not too much. 350? Is that worth it? I'm trying to think of how much coconuts sell for. Maybe like basic coconuts. Maybe like some of the higher quality ones as well. Because sugar only sells for like 50. If you don't buy your own sugar, it might be worth it. Who's Penelope? Penelope is the secret character in the Argon lore. It's she's the one that I play with on like a test farm. Like I have it's called Empirical Farm, and I use that farm to like test out a bunch of stuff, like mods and ideas and a whole bunch of things. She doesn't show up on streams very often, but she has made an appearance every now and again. Neutral. Never pictured Beatrix and Chloe together, but now I'm inspired to make a cute lesbian polycule fan art with Beatrix, Maru, Chloe, and Haley. I'd be down to see that. I'd be down. All the fan art is appreciated here, within reason. Penelope exists outside the normal order. That 1.7 trailer. You guys see the 1.7 trailer? It was crazy, right? We showed it on stream the other day. We got some... I've seen that hazelnut in there. Is so weird, just because I'm so not used to growing... I'm just not used to growing those seasonal seeds. Whoop. Getting a lot of buffers? Is it just your internet? What? Early April Fools? wait, no. You guys didn't see the 1.7 trailer. I mean, you can go back to the previous... one of the previous streams, we showed it off. What about a 1.7 trailer, huh? Chat, are you gonna make me pull it up again? You're gonna make me pull up the 1.7 trailer again? Alright. This is, it might be old hat for the people that have seen it already, but let's for people who haven't seen the 1.7 trailer yet, let's go ahead and pull it up. YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably like in my... Didn't I favorite it? Where is it here? Where is it? Chat is gone. The 1.7, he took it down. It's not here anymore. Rick Astley did a cover of Pink Pony Club recently. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Here. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. I found it. We got there in the end, chat. Can't believe Concerned Ape would do that. No. I was just having a hard time finding it. But I have found it now. It might be a little bit of a shock to people who have not seen the 1.7 trailer yet. It's a bit of a rebrand, but let's check it out. Let's check it out together here. If you haven't seen it yet, world premiere of the Stardew 1.7 trailer. Look at this. Rebrands. New name. Fields of Mystria. What the heck, man? What's this? Ooh, look at the art style, though. Ooh, it's so good. Build the farm of your dreams. Discover the magic of Mystria. It's a whole new world to explore. Wait, do we still get to keep, like, the same characters and stuff, though? Wait, it's so cute, though. It's so cute. Your cow has given birth. What a cutie. Adeline. Different 1.7 trailer. This is a different one from the first one that we saw. Quite a different art style. Who are the new marriage candidates, man? I need to know. 1.7's looking amazing. That's what I'm saying, right? Look at these character portraits and everything. You got the full body art. New mines, new combat style, whirlpools, hidden treasure, fully customizable stuff. Look at all the cooking. Personalize your farm and your animals. Stardew Valley's got a new coat of paint, baby, and it's called Fields of Mystria. It's actually a very completely different game. Coming 2024. Wait, that was last year. It is out now, but there's a new update coming along, apparently. The chicken's on a seesaw. Mystria is so good, man. We gotta get back to Fields of Mystria. Once the update comes out. When's the update due? I mean, when's 1.7 coming out? When's 1.7 coming out? Does anybody know? Monday? Just another Mystria Monday? Mid-March. We're in March. Wait, so it could be next Monday, actually. March 10th? That is 6 days away. Yeah, so that would check out. That's Monday. Concerned Ape ripping off other games now, SMH. March for March. Do we know what's in the new Fields of Mystria update? Speaking of like characters that we haven't seen in a while, we gotta go catch up with Vi at some point. Boom boom. Actually, let's sell the higher quality ones. Save a little bit on the chest space there. Isn't March 10th Mario Day? That is true as well. Coincidence? I think not. In before we load into Fields of Mystria, and it's like, hey, wahoo! I just moved to town. Lots of spaghetti. Could you imagine the crossover of the century, man? Mario and his brother Luigi moved to the... Those are the last marriage candidates. Wait. It's all coming together. Mario and Luigi. Although the silhouettes don't really fit. Maybe it's like Mario and Bowser. We got so sidetracked. What am I gonna do today? I should probably... It's neutral luck. We don't need to worry about Skull Caverns. Not that we even did yesterday when it was Star Drop Luck Day, so who the heck am I talking about? Let's go. I should pet my chickens. I'm very bad. I've been a very neglectful chicken father recently. Time to make up for a little bit of that. I don't know where my fourth one is. They're so good at hiding in here. Oh my gosh, there's no hay. I guess it did just rain yesterday, so that kind of checks out. Marlin gifts and dwarf scrolls, maybe. That is a lot of eggs, dude. Holy. Gotta get those mayonnaise machines together. We can go looking for some dwarf scrolls. I wouldn't be opposed. We need the dwarf scroll 1 and dwarf scroll 4, right? And we also need to go... You know, we can maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Because dwarf scroll 1, you would want to till in the early sections of the mines. And we have this quest as well for juicy bugs wanted. So we can go there and, like, kill some bugs at the same time that we're doing that. Auto collector when. There's a lot of different things we have to do. You need tappers, we need sprinklers, we need... Oh, speaking of sprinklers, I guess I should go water my beets. Actually, how many resources do we have here? We got 7 refined quartz, not a lot of iron, but we have a lot of iron to smelt. Need to get some copper together as well to smelt for that. Okay, good to keep that in mind. We only need 12 sprinklers. I will go do the manual watering right now, though, just to keep our beets on track here. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to. I'm not going to. It'll give me an incentive. No, we're not watering those beets until the sprinklers are there to water the beets for us. Claire, how you doing? Off to work? Isn't it a nice day? Seems like it. It's quite lovely. Stop by and chat again anytime. Maybe I'll come by work later. Those crows are unnerving. They're just chilling. They're keeping their distance. They know to respect the rare crows. Drawfee mentioned in the Argon chat. I think I'm subscribed to Drawfee. I've watched a few of their things, not in a while, but they've got a good they've got good vibes going on. If it's the channel I'm thinking of. Oh, it's iron, gold, and refined quartz. For some reason, I had copper on the brain for sprinklers. I don't know why. Thanks for setting me straight there, Kalina. Iron, gold, and refined quartz. Okay, well, we have... I don't know how many gold bars we had back at home, but I know we only have 1 iron bar, so we can definitely smelt some of our iron while we're doing this. Beautiful. I think I had 10. Thank you. So we're actually pretty close to being able to make all the sprinklers we need. Have a good one there, Savon. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. We are... I guess I get my hoe and my sword at the ready here. Let me go looking for Dwarf Scroll 1. We can get copper while doing this as well. Need more refined quartz, probably. You're probably right. Kill those guys, because why not? I don't think we've done the Dougie eradication goal just yet. Isn't there normally like a counter that pops up from the journal when you're doing a quest like this? Or is that only for non-special order quests? Also, do I have the burglar's ring yet? Not yet, huh? Is what I'm saying. When you're doing multiple different playthroughs, when we're doing Fleeting Farm and Stardew Expanded at the same time, it's easy to like cross the wires and think like, what did I do in one versus the other? We definitely have the burglar ring in Fleeting Farm. There's not so much here. Cave carrots are good. If we want to make more miner's treats for our candy empire. Miner's treats aren't profitable though, right? I haven't looked into it specifically. Dwarf Scroll 2, you son of a gun. Dwarf Scroll... This is a good floor for Dwarf Scroll 1, though, right? I didn't actually, like, look into it. I'm just going off of my memory, but... I believe this is the right floor to be checking. Only for non-special orders, which is annoying. Rip. $15 for Dwarf Scroll 1, $95 for Dwarf Scroll 4. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. I thought that was the case, so we're fine here. Wiki says tilling on any floor. Oh, wait. No, that rings a bell. I think this early section is for Dwarf Scroll 2, which is what we got. But you can get Dwarf Scroll 1 on any floor, right? So we could go for Dwarf Scroll 1 and 4 at the same time, but we also want to get the bugs. So we should probably at least stick to this floor for a little while. Okay, yeah, now I remember, now. Because that threw me off in the past as well, I think. That Dwarf Scroll 1. Because you would think, like, you know, Dwarf Scroll 1 is on these floors, then Dwarf Scroll 2 is in like in the middle section, and Dwarf Scroll 4 is at the end. And then Dwarf Scroll 3 is the one you always just get from monsters, because it's the odd one out. But that's not the case. Iron bars. I think I need to smelt a little more iron. Yeah, I mean, we have 1 iron bar back at home. Let's just do another full round of iron, and then we'll do... And then I think we'll do refined quartz, because that's quicker, and then we'll do gold, because that'll take a little while longer. I guess I should hold on to the coal if I'm going to be doing smelting here. Alright. Floor 15, please. Rude. I have to find the quartz to smelt again. Or I have to find the quartz to smelt too. Au contraire, Kalina. I refer you back to my... to... when I checked the chest just a moment ago. I believe I saw 24 quartz in there. I hope I did anyway. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Because I usually trust chat more on that stuff than I trust myself. Quartz is such a struggle sometimes. That's why I've been setting it aside, though. Yeah, 24 quartz. We're good. We're chill. It was hiding in amongst the swords, yeah. It doesn't get sorted in next to the ore. It just gets sorted next to the swords. We got bugs over there. It kind of feels weird to be doing just like this very mundane task when there's so much... like we've been so focused on like the expanded stuff for a while, like candy and the new fruits, salal berries, all this like new stuff, Claire. And now we're just out here like digging the mines like it's any other Stardew Valley playthrough. Gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta put in the work though. You gotta get yourself your dwarf scrolls and your snake vertebra. Not that I'm still mad. We haven't gotten, like, any artifacts recently here. We got that 1 dwarf scroll, too, and that was about it. Beautiful. Now we'll do some quartz. Probably need to do another round of quartz after that, just to stay ahead of it. Very sneaky behavior, that's what I'm saying. Don't worry about the rock crab for right... Actually, maybe I should kill the rock crab, because that's another eradication goal that we could have to worry about. Hello? Vacation shirt? That's so weird. I'm getting some deja vu. Didn't we just tailor one of these on Fleeting Farm? We tailored like a coconut and got one of them. The timelines are crossing. Are crossing? Crossing. Getting a lot of geos out of this, if nothing else. By a lot, I guess. Well, 3 is kind of a lot. Make that 4. Just that easy. You suspect the odds for diggable artifacts were nerfed a bit to give treasure totems more to do? That would make sense, but only... Well, unless you... Can you use treasure totems inside the mines? I would assume not, because artifact spawns don't normally spawn in the mines. So I would assume if you came down here and used it here, it just, like, wouldn't do anything. That would make sense for artifact spots on the surface, but not so much down here. You know, take me to floor 95 as well. Let's do a little bit down here, see if we can get some Dwarf Scroll 4 luck at the very least. Just Just a bunch of rusty spoons. Rusty spoons, skeletal tails, oh my. Do I need to donate that? No. I feel like most of the time, like on most playthroughs of Stardew, I don't have to do this hunt, this hunt here. I've had to do it a few times to where you go like specifically looking for dwarf scrolls, but most of the time I feel like you just get lucky enough to find them. Not this time though. Can a rusty spoon be tailored? I believe it can. I think it makes the rusty shirt. It's like a weird, like, green and orange-ish brown shirt. It's, like, not a very appealing shirt, but you could probably make a good outfit out of it if you really tried. Let's do another round of dwarfs here, like I was saying. And then we'll pivot to gold after that. Always the most silly artifact that's the hardest to find. Not me having my 60th donation to unlock the sewers in Fleeting Farm be quartz. Another dwarf scroll. 2, you son of a gun. They're trolling me. I mean, I know the odds for dwarf scroll 1 here aren't any higher than they would be on 495, but come on now. And your OG save, it was the chipped amphora and the bone flute. Chipped amphora was before I started streaming. I feel like I had some really bad luck with the chipped amphora as well. Like on my very, very first ever playthrough of Stardew Valley, that was like definitely one of the last ones I got. No bugs. Because chipped amphora, it's only available, at least previously, I think it was only available from artifact spots in town, right? Which I think there's a few like that, but I think chipped amphora is the rarest of them. Now you can get, now artifact troves are a thing. Artifact troves and treasure totems have definitely alleviated a lot of the artifact grind, which is very nice. But not all of it. Are there other ways to get dwarf scrolls that were added in Stardew Expanded, or is this really the best we got still here? Bugs and most of the monsters here have a chance to drop dwarf scroll 1. That's true too. That's usually how I end up getting dwarf scroll 1. Is as a monster drop rather than from tilling. Easy. Alright, and that gold will be in there for a while yet. Pop all that away. I think we should prioritize bugs. We got 4 days on the bugs. And the bugs are pretty easy to, like, quick reset. Like, I can just come down to this floor. Granted, we don't have a timeline on the dwarf scrolls, but it has been mentioned quite a few times in chat that, like, the dwarf does have some interesting stuff going on with them. So I'd be eager to see that. Victoria! Congratulations on your horse. Nightbot has bestowed you with a beautiful equine this day. And apparently a buffer as well. Big buffer? Maybe there was a big buffer in there somewhere. Hold on. That's weird. Because I'm looking at OBS. Earlier... Chat, are we still buffering? Are we still buffering? No buffer? We're back? That's my buffer sound. It's like my computer on its last legs. Because I looked earlier and it said dropped frames were like 1200. Now I look and it says dropped frames 0. But that shouldn't make sense because normally that dropped frame counter does not reset until I've finished streaming. So I wonder if there was some kind of like disconnect and then like it reset itself at some point there. I don't know, maybe. Because it's not showing me on YouTube that there was ever a disconnect though. Strange. There's something curious afoot. Maybe Joja is not a fan of me poaching their best employee, Claire, and they're trying to get back at me here by stealing my packets. I know the raccoons around here. You raccoons in chat, you're the ones I blame you for stealing most things around here because, I mean, guilty as charged, right? But one thing I know the raccoons would never steal is the internet packets. You guys would never interfere with the quality of the stream, right? Right? Tell me I can still trust you on that one. We need the stream to know what to steal. That's what I'm saying. You can't be trusted. There's Dwarf Scroll 4. All right. So now there's not really a reason to till on this floor anymore other than... I mean, it's the same chance as any other floor for Dwarf Scroll 1 at this point, right? I literally send you the packets? Yeah, but you can't steal them en route to being sent to your other raccoon friends. That's just greedy behavior. Take the packets that I give you. Don't take other people's packets. Ooh, good amount of bugs here. Give me the bug meat. Send me the packets. Can I trust you to properly distribute them amongst everyone else in the stream chat? Because I can't always trust YouTube to do that. So maybe the raccoons will do a better job. Yes? Alright, Pinglers, it's a big responsibility. Chat, if you ever get another buffer, you can blame Pinglers, because they're not distributing the packets properly. There it is! Yo! Dwarf Scroll 4 to Dwarf Scroll 1, just that easy? Easy, baby. Not bad, not bad. And now we can focus purely on bug meat. But we'll probably do that more tomorrow, because today it is past midnight already. Good amount of copper here as well. Don't mind if I do. Med check as well. I saw that in chat earlier, by the way. Med check, yes. If you haven't taken your meds yet today, then this is your reminder. Ding. All right. What a full inventory we got here. Gold is still smelting, so we'll leave that for right now. Leave the coal behind. Anything else we're leaving behind here, or anything else we need to take with me? Take the bars, obviously. Take the refined quartz as well. Everything else, I think we're good on here. Just like that. Oh, Morris, hello. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna say hello. I was actually gonna say hello to him, see how his day was, but he was a bit too quick for me. Disappearing into the night. All right. Don't need the cog here. Don't need Dwarf Scrolls 2. Don't need the rusty... Actually, I do need the rusty spoons, but I haven't donated a rusty spoon yet. Well, I'll sell 2 of them. Caught myself there. Alright, put these away in here. Got 10 gold bars. So we'll have everything we need for all of our sprinklers tomorrow. So I'll take these. We need 12 sprinklers, right? So I can leave behind the rest here. And do half of that. Then we'll have the gold bars tomorrow. We'll bring the geodes. Skeletal tail I don't need. Could save it for a bone mill in the future, though. Rice shoot, get out of here. You're not even worth my time to sell. Okay, sprinklers. Donations. Vacation shirt goes into the wardrobe. And we say 07 Tamarni, sorry you didn't get a birthday gift today. Maybe next year, pal. I can't believe Argon stole 3 of my spoons. I gave 2 of them back. Assuming that you're willing to buy them from my shipping bin. They're only 25 gold a pop. I'm not charging that much. How many hearts do we have with Martin? Good question. It's not very many. I have 1 heart with Martin. I have not gone out of my way to talk to him all that much. I basically just, like, talk to him in passing. Another Star Drop Luck Day. Could be a possible Skull Cavern Day. Do we have any crops to pick up here? Oh, we got some corn, yeah. Easy for me to gloss over the corn. Go pet the chickens before they get too far away. I should be grabbing the frog roe as well. I guess there's no reason not to. Oh, I got broccoli as well. I didn't even realize. Missed the corn. Thank you. That's what they call me when I plant a full field of corn. Missed the corn. +2. Argon broccoli. Oh, there's more broccoli here. Oh, okay. There we go. And more broccoli down here as well. That's our rare seed growing there as well. These are the perils of doing a... I scared off 12 crows. Good job. These are the perils of growing a full chaos field. Can never quite be sure when things are going to be ready. Sell that, sell that. Store some extra broccoli here. Was I storing frog roe for anything? I don't think so. Not going to be aging frog roe anytime soon. I'm sorry to say. Let's do some more. Let's do some dried pomegranates. I don't know if we've done that in a while. Speaking of which, is today fruit tree day? Today is fruit tree day. I thought I had a feeling about that. You should be able to hatch roe. Honestly, agreed. Roe is literal fish eggs. Why can you not put them into like a fish pond and expand the population? Maybe in 1.7. Oh, I forgot we built a barn. All this time, chat, no one reminded me that we had built a barn. Wait, we could be getting cows. What are we doing? We need to do like a farm debris clearing day as well. Look at all this debris that's like scattered around here. Are we level 10 fishing? We're level 9 in almost everything except combat, which we're level 8. So we're getting there. We're not quite there yet. I built a barn? That's what I'm saying. Oh, I need to move these mushroom logs as well. Let's do that now before I forget. I forgot that when you pick these up, it's going to take the flooring out with it. That's mildly annoying, but it's all right. Let's do boom, 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 and boom. That works. Wasn't it stupidly placed originally? Excuse me. Don't talk about my barn that way. I liked my barn placement very much until I was bullied out of it. It was originally right here. I think it was a perfect spot for a barn. I mean, look how often we're going down to that vicinity. We'd be spending so much time with the cows and everything. Where'd my horse go, by the way? Shu, where did you go? Oh, I didn't go get my pomegranates either. I rode my horse over to the tree farm. I thought so. Had a vague memory of that. That's where I was going to go check. There's Shu. There Shu are. Purple mushroom, actually. Probably worth going to hit up. Yoink. We didn't judge you. Marnie did. Marnie didn't say anything. She's just happy to give me cows now that I've got a nice place to house them. I hope. Let's actually ride. let's ride Shu back on over. Rode him here in the first place. Ride him back. Water my beets. That is part of the plan for today. That said, I might as well wait to water them until I have the sprinklers, because I've got the materials for all the sprinklers. I just have to go claim the last bits of gold in order to craft them. So we'll go do that first, and then we'll go sell them. Not sell them, water them. I got too many things on the brain all at once here. Speaking of, is it time to make some more candy? 23, I can make 5 lots of candy with that. Quick $10,000. Don't mind if I do. We got the sugar. Ooh, sugar. Aw, honey, honey. You are my candy girl. You are my candy farmer flip. Get a heater, maybe. I should buy... I don't think I've got a heater for the coop either. So yeah, winter's coming up pretty soon. We should definitely buy a couple heaters. Beautiful. Let's get some more copper going here. Not quite enough to even fill it up. I guess I'll do some iridium. Why not? All right. Put the coal back there. Craft up our sprinklers. 12 beautiful quality sprinklers. Just that easy. Let me head into town real quick. Because I'm here anyway. Might as well. Might as well do this. You're catching up on the fleeting farm and it auto-played you into this? Kuro Okami, that's new tech. I didn't realize that YouTube videos could autoplay into a stream. I actually don't think I ever knew that. That seems crazy to me. Welcome on in, though. Happy to have you. Of course, of course. Chat, do you guys use the YouTube autoplay feature? I've had it on in the past a few times, mostly by accident. It's rare that I ever just, like, let YouTube autoplay run my life. Never, not usually. I think it can be good if, like, there are certain circumstances where I think it could be okay. Is if, like, I'm doing, like, a lot of chores or something, and I just don't want to have to, like, go out of my way every time to start a new video. Usually in that case, though, instead of autoplay, I'll just, like, go find a playlist that I want to watch, and I'll let that autoplay. But then I'm still in control of, like, what I'm watching generally. I don't, like, give the reins over to YouTube to tell me, like, hey, we think this is what you want to watch. It does make me wonder, like, how... It's like, how different would it be if you, like, started autoplaying and then, like, left it for, like, a week? If you just let YouTube go for, like, a week, starting with, like, a very, like, wholesome video, where would you end up by the end? I don't know. I mean, there's probably a YouTube video about that, honestly. Anyway, let's donate to the museum. 1 rusty spoon that Gunther's been waiting for so long. And then Dwarf Scroll 1, Dwarf Scroll 2, Dwarf Scroll 3, and of course, Dwarf Scroll 4. Beautiful, baby. Dwarvish translation guide coming in hot. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. 3 triple shot espressos as well. We take those. Usually on a video you've watched a bunch of times. That would be an interesting autoplay experiment. Maybe I'll try it out. I'll get back to you with the results. Although I feel like that might mess up my YouTube recommended algorithm, so maybe not. You put it over there. Chat, do you guys have an issue with where I placed my dwarf scroll? One, two, three. I got all 4 dwarf scrolls. They're all right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Evolution's Thief video a lot. It is crazy. I guess if you watch a video enough times, YouTube will just be like, you want to watch it again? And usually I'm like, heck yeah, it's a good video. I get that with a lot of Jenny Nicholson videos when I'm like, 'cause I usually go to sleep to those videos. I get that with some of Ahoy's videos, like the first video game ever. That's a good one. Put them together, they're a family. One big happy family. I like that. They're not really in order, but I usually do them on that far left one there, so let's mix it up a little bit. Acceptable. Not ideal, but acceptable. More important than how we place the dwarf scrolls, though, now we actually have access to the Dwarvish translation guide, which means I think it's time to go meet our friend. Will we have new dialogue right off the bat? I hope so, but I'm not holding my breath just yet. We'll see. Get your homies in chat. It's been a while. Homie. Hello. Hello, new friend. You've never seen a dwarf before, have you? Hello. Buy something straight and to the point. You got anything new here? Weathered floor recipe. Nothing new at homie's shop. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. But just getting to talk to homie is a treat in and of itself. Does homie like all minerals? Like if I just go and give them some petrified slime, is that going to be... Is that acceptable? Give them the calcite? Well, I know that Marlin will like this at the very least. Boop. Good stuff. We're at 5 out of 10 hearts with Marlin, if you're keeping track. Black slimes are a rare phenomenon corrupted by dark magic. Don't gotta worry about that. Mapping cave systems. We'll take it. Wait, they got a bunk bed back here. Do both Marlin and Gil just, like, sleep in the back here? I never realized that. I like that. That's cool. Who are you? Cordelia. Camilla, our witch, sent me here to seek an audience with Marlin. You know he's a legend where I come from. We've heard of Camilla before. We've heard of that. Of her. From the wizard, I believe. Cutscene time? How did you know? 1,000 cranes, how did you know? You're clairvoyant. Come join me, Flip. Wait. Wait, is it time? What is this? Flip. There's something I've been meaning to show you. What is it? It's time you meet Krobus. They're a shadow person I've been hiding in the Pelican Town sewers. Ooh. So this is how you get to meet Krobus in Expanded. Okay. I like the Krobus lore. Exclamation point Krobus? Our boy's coming home? Let's head into town. Let's do it. Show me. If not friend, then why friend shaped? Krobus is our buddy. Let me unlock this first. Appreciate you. I don't have the key for it anymore, so... Can I get a copy of that key? I would appreciate it. This is cool. I like that they're giving more like Krobus more of a story here than you just like go down and you meet him. What was that? What was that? Was that a creepypasta? What did I just step into? Did anyone else see that? Krobus, I have someone here I'd like you to meet. It's chill. We're chill. ... Oh, Krobus. Meet Flip, our newest guild member. Hello. Don't mind my bright shirt and pants. I'm a friend, I promise. You're a friend of Marlin's? You're safe to be around? Krobus has had bad experiences with humans. I stumbled into them during a mission many years ago. Unlike other shadow people, Krobus speaks our language and is friendly. It's unprecedented. We've met a lot of shadow people that attack on sight, so adventurers often stab first and ask questions later. Shielding Krobus from them was imperative. Magnus and I arranged a temporary home in the sewers. The wizard lore in there, too. I'm grateful to them. They treat me nicely, like I'm a person. You are a person. You're so huggable. Flip, if anyone in town saw Krobus, they could notify the order. They would be taken away. You must keep what you've seen here a secret. But what if I want a cool roommate? Let us return to the guild. I have something to give you. Something to get. Wait. Oh, it's probably the key, isn't it? So we can come down here anytime we want. You'll be seeing Flip again soon. ... Our destinies have always been intertwined, Krobus. Yeah, this is what we saw the first time. That's the smoke texture. It's just over, like, the black loading screen instead. You've proven yourself to You've proven your trust to me. This is a key to the sewers. Until now, only Magnus, Gil, and I had a copy. Now you do, too. I'm so honored. You receive a key to the sewers. You should speak to Krobus. They seem fond of you. And don't forget that they're to remain a secret. Mum's the word. The raccoons will protect Krobus. I know I can trust the raccoons to do that. They're trash pandas. Krobus lives in the sewer. It was, like, made to be. Speaking of keeping people secret, I guess we don't really need to keep the dwarves secret. They're just, like, chilling here. Have a calcite. Is this what humans like? I didn't mean to buy an oil of garlic. I was just clicking, but I guess I have it now. Interesting Stardew Valley history. Stardew Valley Expanded history. The reason Marlin has the key is due to the Adventurers Guild being located in the sewers in early builds, and it got moved later, but he kept the key as a holdover lore. Really? So, like, in early versions of the mod, it was moved into the sewers, and that's, like, where their, like, home base was? Interesting. That's actually really cool. Or is that lore from... Is that lore that we'll find out, I wonder? Friending Marlin unlocked Krobus. So you could actually unlock Krobus pretty early, honestly, if you focus down friendship with Marlin early. You can unlock him probably a lot earlier than you can unlock, or than you can unlock them in, like, in the vanilla game, obviously. Gonna head out now and catch up on the VOD. Take care there, Souza. Have a good one. Let me head back to the bus stop. And let's go get these sprinklers in the ground. Toot sweet. You need 5 hearts in year 1. In year 2, it happens regardless. Ooh, okay. So there's, like... So you'll get access to Krobus one way or another. Well, I'll go say my hellos more appropriately to Krobus in a moment here. Let me go ahead and get these sprinklers down, because these beets need some watering. Blade would disagree with that. I mean, Blade is a different beast. Blade out here getting getting the key to the sewers on spring 1st or spring 2nd of year 1, if memory serves. Got 40k at 60 donations. Yeah, I was not upset by the replacement reward for getting 60 donations. Definitely not upset about that. But now we have both. Now we have the key to the sewers, and we have the 40k. Which was honestly, I think the 40k, we pretty much just entirely funded the vault. Which I wonder if that's how they, like, kind of designed it. They knew that the vault requires, like, roughly 40k, because 40,000 seems like an oddly specific amount to give you, you know? Like, why not, like, 50,000 or something like that? Like, 40,000 seems oddly exact. It is still, like, a multiple of, like, 1,000, multiple of 5, all that good stuff, but... Like, it's a nice clean number, but 40,000 as opposed to 50,000 just feels weird. Should have given us 39,000. I wouldn't even be mad. The fact that we got any money out of it is honestly very nice. Alright. Beets are all watered, and we have the sprinklers there. We're in good shape. Got the sprinklers, we got the beets, we got the mill. It's all coming together. Dude, honestly, it's kind of amazing just how fast things are coming together. Just like a couple weeks ago in game, we didn't have anything going for us. Now we got, like, this full tree farm. Well, I guess it's not a full tree farm until we have all the tappers for it, but we have all the trees planted. We have a mill coming in. We got the candy recipe. We're already like mass producing candy. If by mass producing, if 4 counts as mass production, because that's, I think we only made like 4 today, but hey, we'll build up to it. We'll build up to it. You think we need more trees? The desert is calling my name. There's a lot of space out there in Calico Desert these days. A heck of a lot of space. Did I leave Shu down here? I keep leaving Shu in places, and then I never remember where he is. That's okay. We're just gonna head up to the mines, and I think finish off this Juicy Bugs Wanted quest here. Bring Caroline a pumpkin. Did we save any pumpkins? We probably did. Surely, right? Because I know I grew a crop of pumpkins, but I think we need more tappers. That's a valid point as well. We should probably get more tappers before we worry about getting more trees. Because we don't even have all our current trees tapped, right? So we should probably focus on that before we focus on expanding here. Can you put mushroom logs in the desert? I believe the answer is yes. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. Mushroom log aficionados, where are you at? Feel like it would be bad due to dry air. Yeah, but that's what the trees are there for. The trees, you plant the trees there, and that makes them... That's what makes the mushroom logs tick, you know? I guess you don't need trees for mushroom logs to do things, but you need them... You need it there for them to be... you need trees around for them to be as productive as you probably want them to be. I guess I should get these sprinklers going with something else. Or, not sprinklers, but furnaces going with something else, huh? Running low on coal a little bit. Smelt the rest of this iridium. Or at least as much as I can fit here. It's a random thing for a Dougie to drop. What did the Dougie drop? What the Dougie doing? Cows tomorrow. Valid point. We need cows, and we need... I'm probably going to need to expand my coop and my barn situation before too long. I mean, we're going to be fine with money for the foreseeable future here, at least until we get to, like, the really bigger endgame goals. Because with candy, like, we're getting, like, a decent amount of candy every 3 days, basically, at this point. So we shouldn't need to worry about funds or anything like that. So mainly it's going to be resources that we're worried about. Fiber. Are you sure the Dougie dropped fiber and that I didn't just hit fiber while I was attacking the Dougie? Because I'm pretty sure Dougies do not drop fiber. Wasn't any fiber over there? Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Boop. Requires 5 ores. Oh yeah, I guess, you know, 9 doesn't make 2 bars. I can math sometimes. My brain is not there today, man. I keep like going to try and do things, and then I'm like, wait, what was I doing? Maybe I am getting sick. I hope not. Knock on wood. Back to it. Preaching to the choir. There was 1 fiber there. Yeah, because I was going to say, Dougies decidedly do not drop fiber. I was about to say I don't think there's any monsters that drop fiber, but that is not true. There's at least 1 monster that drops fiber. If you can name it in chat right now, you get a cookie. I would say that's probably not too hard of a Stardew Valley trivia question. What monster in Stardew Valley drops fiber? Wilderness golem. You guys got it. You guys are so smart. What flavor cookie? Peanut butter. Do you guys like peanut butter cookies? Oh my gosh. We found the bug empire. Who needs the mutant bug layer, man? We just found the regular bug layer. Holy. You don't like peanut butter cookies? You love peanut butter cookies. I'm kind of indifferent towards peanut butter cookies. The taste is pretty good, but where I run into problems is that peanut butter cookies, they really dry my mouth out. Maybe I've just had bad peanut butter cookies. Like, I've never really had a peanut butter cookie and like, ooh, that's a nice moist peanut butter cookie. It's always just like, it always just makes me like really thirsty. And sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes I'm in the mood for the taste of a peanut butter cookie, and that's worth the thirst. But oftentimes it's not. I was looking at chat. I was wondering why I wasn't killing this bug. There's this freaking staircase in the way. Depends on the recipe, you think? That would probably make sense. Not all peanut butter cookie recipes are created equal, I would imagine. You want cookies now? Chat, what's your favorite kind of cookie? Got some more copper to smelt here. Woolen Feet and French Onion Soup both said snickerdoodle within like the same nanosecond. Can I be honest? I've never had a snickerdoodle. Am I missing out? Like, what does a snickerdoodle taste like? We may have had this conversation before, but 59, not bad. I want to say a snickerdoodle is cinnamon, right? It's like a cinnamon, it's like a chewy cinnamon cookie. Or is it chewy? Is it a hard cookie or is it a chewy cookie? I am much more inclined to enjoy a chewy cookie than I am to enjoy like a crisp, crunchy cookie. Is chewy. Chocolate crinkles. I don't know if I've ever seen a cookie called chocolate crinkles. Snickerdoodles can be either. A sugar cookie with cinnamon on it. Sounds pretty basic, but I'm a basic kind of individual, so maybe it would be right up my alley. I don't know. Love a chewy gingerbread cookie. Chewy gingerbread goes crazy. It's amazing how much better a chewy gingerbread cookie is than a hard gingerbread cookie. It's like not even close. There's like actually no contest. Isn't that just the cinnamon cookie? Morris, hello! A few of my staff have started asking if they can if they can get out early on Fridays, ... I said no, of course. All right, good day. You know, Morris, maybe if you, like, treated your staff with a little bit more compassion and tried to meet them, like, halfway on some of these requests, maybe you wouldn't be stuck working until 1 a.m. every night. That's all I'm saying, brother. That's all I'm saying. You're getting out of work awfully late. Maybe he's okay with it, but come on. The writing's on the wall there, pal. He's keeping poor Claire late. I know. So very rude of him. Speaking of Claire, we actually haven't gone out of our way to, like, talk to her too much this week. I'm not being a great boyfriend right now. I've been too laser focused on my candy empire. Maybe we take some time tomorrow to go and catch up with Claire, catch up with people in town. Do a little bit of socializing. Saturday seems like it would be a good day for that. I know the saloon is always hopping on Friday, so it would be a good time to do that today. But Saturday's not that much worse, right? Plus, we just made $14,000, so... Destroy Joja and save your girlfriend. I don't think I need to dismantle a multinational corporate conglomerate in order to be in a relationship with Claire. That seems a little extra, if you'll allow me to use that slang. But you know, whatever I gotta do. If that is what it takes, then, you know, we're only just getting started, I suppose. Then do I actually love her? You dare to question it? I have a crystallarium that makes ocean stones exclusively. Where else would you see that except in a circumstance of true love? It's for her quality of life? I don't know if that would be for her quality of life. Yes, she clearly doesn't like the job. But if I destroy Joja outright, she doesn't have a job. And she's not living on the farm here yet. Like, she's still, like, doing her own thing. So, like, that seems counterproductive, to say the least. It would, like, force her out of a job, but being in a job hunt can often be more stressful than the job itself. That said, honestly, from my experience, that's not really true. The job hunt can be stressful, but if you're in a job that you absolutely despise, you're probably better off with the job hunt. Mary Claire, when? We'll talk about it. Okay, what am I doing today? I wanted to socialize a little bit, but there's other things we can do as well. We need to do this Juicy Bugs Wanted. We got a couple days left. We're getting close to being done with it. Go open these up. Oh, we want to buy cows today. We want to buy cows. I want to go find some bovine friends. Also, 10 wild bait for the frog fish pond is a wild request. No pun intended. Do I even have the wild bait recipe? You get that from Linus. But I don't know that we've befriended Linus to that capacity. It doesn't look like it. Candy Empire for Claire. Does she like candy? She likes ocean stones. Alright. It's cow time. My favorite part of the stream was when he said it's cow time and cowed all over the place and mooed all over the place. Let's go... Well, I guess it's not cow time just yet. I've got a little bit of time I could spend here just go to the mines. Also, is my mill ready? I feel like I commissioned the mill 2 days ago. As if so, mill is ready. Okay, so the mill is ready. Got more birch water here as well. I'm actually going to leave that birch water so that it's synced up with the other tappers. So we only got 13 going there for right now. That's fine by me. Mill was ready yesterday? Really? How am I so inattentive? Speaking of, I gotta fill up those preserve jars again. I will say, my farm, I'm loving the farm so far. I could definitely do with streamlining some of my things here. Some of my processes. I'm hopping all over the place at all times. Let's head into town here real quick. Heading to town, see if I can catch up with anybody. Like Martin, how you doing? Was up all night playing video games and I'm regretting it now. Same, brother, same. Well, not last night, but I have had my nights. And for a super cucumber cash payment on delivery, Victor. I could be persuaded. We haven't done any fishing yet today. Oh, you know what? Let's go say hi to Krobus as well. Got introduced yesterday. Let's catch up again here. Open the sewer catch with the rusty key. Ooh, another cutscene. Another whole cutscene just for me and Krobus? Oh, you're back. Marlon gave you a key? He did. It's nice to meet you. Or why are you hiding in the sewer? Marlon literally told me why Krobus was hiding in the sewer. I don't think that's the right question to ask. It's nice to meet you. Happy to meet someone new. It gets lonely down here. I've collected many exotic goods throughout my travels. If you have gold, you're welcome to purchase them. I'm curious to see if he has anything new on offer, actually. Come take a look. Are we quiet, or did chat just stop? I think chat's just vibing. My chat's not frozen, because I saw those messages. Unless it's just you and me in here, Woolen Feet. The sewers are flowing quickly today. It's nice and humid down here, just how I like it. What do you got for me? 5 hash browns. Star drop, wicked floor, wicked butterfly recipe, void salmon sushi. Is this safe to eat? +3 fishing, +3 luck, max energy, and 5 defense. That's cool. Void salmon sushi. Gives a use to the void salmon. I mean, I could just buy that recipe. I've got the money here. Could buy all these recipes. I could buy the star drop for what that's worth. But I should probably save my money for some cows and stuff here. +3 energy, +1 health. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Makes sense, I guess. It's made with void mayonnaise, so, I mean, what can you really expect? I'll buy the recipe, why not? I like the new cooking recipes. Would also suggest we work on Krobus friendship. Krobus doesn't like I can't just buy void essence and give that directly to him, right? You can buy the butterfly powder, but you shouldn't. I will never unironically buy butterfly powder. Hello? New cutscene. What's happening there, Andy? Is this a rain-only cutscene, do you think? Me being the nosy neighbor I am. Anybody here? Anybody home? What's going on? Ooh. Is this the Aurora Vineyard that we found way out in Cindersap West, or is this something else? This doesn't look like the same spot. Jerry and Elizabeth used to live here. This was their vineyard. I guess it must be. They were good friends of mine. Remember the Great Recession? You still had that there office job of yours. That nosedive in the market had devastating effects on the demand for crops, especially artisan goods. Jerry and Elizabeth held out long as they could, but eventually gave up. Aww. Hate to see that, the effects of this cutthroat economy like that. Jerry, you yoba darn fool. Told them not to spend all their darn money on projects of their on that project of theirs, or else they'd... Project, you say? I was on the verge of bankruptcy myself. Luckily, I knew where to look for good forage. That forage saved me. Yoba was looking after me. Same thing happened to Alexa. That little farmhouse south of Fairhaven Farm. Oh, the Hat Mouse Farm? I was trying to think, not the Hat Mouse Farm, the Hat Mouse Building? We're giving lore to the Hat Mouse Building? Now some freakish cretin of a mouse lives there selling hats. Friendship ended with Andy. Get this guy off my screen. Look, I'm sympathizing with you and your friends and the economy and the farmers and all, but you don't go dissing Hat Mouse. Hat Mouse has nothing to do with this, bro. I think that there wizard has something to do with it. I'm always seeing flashing lights coming from his tower. Dot, dot, dot. Need to do some pondering by myself. Well, I came out here alone. Now leave. My bad. I'm just out here vibing. We're friends, right? Yeah, sometimes he just needs some time to himself, though. Interesting. Do you hate the 1.6 hat prices? I mean, yeah, that's one thing in the economy has changed. We thought that the Hat Mouse would be immune to the economy if anybody was, but turns out not. Andy already has his one and possibly only hat, so kind of understandable. We're friends, right? 1 second ago, friendship ended. That's valid. It makes me wonder, should I head out to Aurora Vineyard now that I've seen that? I wonder if that's an inclination I should head out there and explore around a little bit more, because we didn't really do any exploring beyond the first little bit here. Let's buy some heaters here first. Anything else to do here? There's nothing new there right now? Alright, thank you. Right now, though, you say? So it's not always going to be an abandoned building. Or at least... Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Who knows? I guess I should buy a milk pail as well while I'm here, because I'm going to need it for the cows, because I don't have auto grabbers or anything like that yet. Or actually, auto grabbers unlock at farming level 10, right? So maybe we don't even worry about that, because we could probably just buy auto grabbers before too long. We're pretty close. We're not doing like a whole lot of farming now that I think about it, though, with the amount of crops. Although the beets could probably help us get us there. I don't know how much they are worth experience-wise. Go ahead and purchase some animals, though. Alright, chat. I need some shoe-themed names for our animals here. We've been naming our shoes after... This cow is not going to be named Fungus. Ew. Can we... I don't want milk coming from Fungus, please. No fungus milk for me. Why was that the default name? Loafer we already have. Loafer is one of our chickens. Heels. Keep Croc for the dino. Will do. That's I remember that from last time. Mary Pro, hello. Wedge. We'll start with Wedge. I like Wedge. Send little Wedge to her new home right away. Perfect. Was that a white cow? Was that a brown cow? I wasn't paying attention. That's a white cow. We want equal quantities, equal cow representation for symmetry's sake. Is athlete's foot an option? No, but what about Prapley? Moccasin? I like Moccasin. That's how it's spelled, right? 2 C's. Second white cow. Brown cow. That's what we're looking for. Winkle picker? Is that a shoe, Sally? What's a winkle picker? Mule? Muckluck. Wellies. Stiletto for an ostrich? What's a winkle picker, though? Pointer toe shoe. I'll name a cow Winkle. Winkle, does Winkle picker fit? Winkle picker does fit. I'll trust you on it. Winkle picker. I'll send little Winkle picker to her new home right away. Hey Siri. What's a winkle picker?
Winkle pickers or winkle pickers are a style of shoe or boot worn from the 1950s onward, especially popular with British rock and roll fans, such as Teddy Boys. Do you want me to keep reading?
No, thank you. It's like a very, like, pointed boot. It's like a styler shoe with a boot with a long, pointed, upturned toe. It's kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. Winkle picker sounds like a very esoteric insult. I kind of thought the same thing, Small Kidney Joe. It sounds like something like that you would really not want to say in like the 1600s. Yeah, freaking winkle picker. White cow. We already have 2 white cows. I would like a brown cow, please. How now, brown cow? Brown cow. There we go. How do you guys feel about Solello? With a name with 4 L's. I'm gonna say no on that one. Uggs? Kind of like Uggs. Solello is nice. There we go. We got 4 cows, 2 heaters. I should probably go fill up the barn with hay now that I think about it. I don't think I've done that yet. Let's take care of that. Go ahead and drop off a heater at the coop and then 1 at the barn. Oh, never mind. I already have 1 in here. Well, they'll be extra warm for the winter. That's what I get, I guess, for not going and looking ahead of time. Just a good incentive to get another farm building, I suppose. Now that we have 3 heaters for them. Why the heck not? Sorry. Sorry, Shoe. We gotta clear the farm debris down here. Maybe I'll spend the rest of the day doing that. Just a little farm cleanup around here. That's probably worthwhile. That is the most horrendous place to place a heater I think I've ever seen. Chat, tell me I'm not the only one that always puts my heater in the top left corner of the barn. It's just seems like the perfect spot for it. Nice and out of the way. You do too? It seems too perfect. I could understand top right as well, but there's already like barrels and infrastructure and stuff going on up here. How do you guys feel about like... How do you guys feel about one of these? Oh, I can't put it in there? What about right there? That seems like mean. I'm gonna put my heater right there. Right there, perfect. Now we're trapped forever. No, I can't. To mine own self be true. Let's put it up here. You place your heater somewhere in the middle. I guess that makes sense from like a realistic perspective. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't do farm debris right now because I'm on a time crunch for this bug meat. So let's do that first, and if we got extra time, then we can do some farm debris. Yeah, if you have the heater more centralized, then more of the barn will be equally warm, I suppose. Oh, do we give Claire a gift yet? Is Claire working today? I saw Martin was in today. I don't know if Claire is or not. I should probably, like, keep a gift for Claire on standby. Thank you for the reminder, though, Willem Feet. Go grab a... Keep a few sunflowers at the ready. Thankfully, it's a video game, exactly. But you can eschew real-world consequences. I think that's the first time I've used the word eschew. Maybe ever? It didn't feel right coming out of my mouth. I don't know. Sunflower? Enjoy. She is working today. Where's she off to? Actually, maybe she's done work, or is she on like a work break? Become good friends, haven't we? If you ever need anything, I'm here to talk. Likewise, likewise. Feeling is very mutual. I saw Linus walking around Pelican Town last night. I felt bad, so I offered him $1,000. That's the least of my concerns right now. What the heck is this? Why is it space, comma, space? Stardew Expanded devs? Fix it. He turned it down, said he didn't need it because the valley gives him everything he needs. It was a generous thought. Guess I'm just not sure what he means by that. You know, I guess what he probably means is that money is not everything. That's space, comma. Dude, that gets on my nerves so much. I'm fine with the space after the comma. In fact, I request it because that's the way you write. But the space before the comma and after the comma, like what on earth? You could buy half a candy with that kind of money. That's what I'm saying. Ten mixed seeds and a dream. 2 more mystery boxes. Keep the good times rolling. Not bad. Claire is there every day except for Tuesday and Saturday. Today is Saturday. Wait, where was she? Where is she actually going? We never... Is she like headed home? She was headed like towards the bus stop. It's probably too late to go catch up with her right now, but... Oh no, Archon, you've doomed yourself? Now you guys know one of my pet peeves, how to get under my skin. Improper punctuation on purpose. YouTube removes the double spacing. Thank you, YouTube, for the trimming of the white space. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Whole bunch of iridium. Not too shabby. Homie. It's dangerous in the mines. Why don't you buy a few things from my shop to ensure your safety? I already bought some oil of garlic. I think I'll be alright. Tuesday, she's at aerobics at Caroline's. I'm glad that that's a consistent through line with that heart event. I love that that actually does change the schedule. But on Saturday, there is... Oh, Dwarf Scroll 1, you trolly little so-and-so. On Saturday, there's no such aerobics class, so... Where's she off to? Do you think she goes to, like, the movie theater once you have that unlocked? Because she is a cinephile, based on our previous conversations. Bomb book is nice to have, that's true. I actually don't know how much, like, the... What is it? The Dwarvish Defense Guide, the one that makes you, like, take less damage from bombs. I don't know how effective that is. Like, is it, like, a lot less damage, or is it, like half? Well, half would still be pretty good, honestly. She's a what? A cinephile. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
Define cinephile.
Cinephile means a person who is fond of the cinema.
It's just that straightforward. It's just that straightforward. I forget where I first learned that term, but I really like it. I wouldn't consider myself a cinephile. I would say my sister's definitely one. I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard it, I thought someone was like... I thought it might have been potentially a bad word. I was like, what the heck's a cinephile? I don't remember the context I heard it in, but it was a context where it could have been construed potentially as an insult, I think. I was like, that sounds like, why are you calling me that? What did I ever do to be called a cinephile? Maybe it's just because it has the word sin in it. I don't know. Our brains tend to make those kind of connections from time to time. Does sound a little bit not safe for work. It's a perfectly cromulent word, though. Just like cromulent. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what cromulent means. I just know that I hear Northern Lion use it, and I trust his judgment, so... Not me learning my vocabulary from other streamers. Not because of cinna, but because of file. I guess that's valid. There are other words out there that are very much NSFW, non-PG-13 words that file is in relation to. But file is just another word. Like there are very, very wholesome other versions of file, right? File just means like a fan of something, right? Bibliophile, yeah. Bibliophile is such a good word, actually. I think I just like the prefix of biblio. La bibliothèque. My use of the word cromulent was cromulent. I gotta learn. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What's bibliophile? No, that's the wrong word. Wait, don't answer that one. I got too many words on the brain, man. I'm looking for cromulent. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
Define cromulent.
As an adjective, prominent means important, famous. Do you want to hear the next one?
No, define cromulent, not prominent.
Here's what I found.
Okay, Siri. Give you one more try. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri, what do you... Play along. Is this supposed to be like a funny little bit where we have like a little banter back and forth, you and me? Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, Siri. Hey Siri. Hey, Siri. Define cromulent.
As an adjective, prominent means...
Alright, shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. You going with prominent again, man. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that word. She's upset that I don't like her answer. She's giving me an answer to the question I'm not asking. Hey, Siri. Are you okay?
Thanks for asking. I'm doing fine.
Are you sure? Are you super sure about that, Siri? She's done. She's going nonverbal. I called her bluff. She's tired of me? What did I do wrong? She quit? Hey, Siri.
Uh-huh.
Are you sick and tired of me?
I'm doing okay. How can I help you?
That doesn't answer my question, Siri.
Okay.
Wow! I just got owned, man. She hit me with the lowercase okay. Wow. I feel, oh my gosh. She just hit me with the, like, okay, not my problem, bro. What on earth? She's not having it. I've never been sassed so hard by an AI. And that counts all the other times that Siri has sassed me. Don't ask questions I don't want to be answered. I want the questions answered. She's just not giving me the answers that I want. She thinks I'm saying prominent. I'm saying cromulent. Very distinctly different letters in there. Different enunciation, different everything. She's making me feel like a fool. Do I need some ice? I'm doing all right. Need some ice for that sick burn. This is the wrong floor to go to, but I'll take some copper while I'm down here. How much more bug meat do we need? I think we're up to like 70 something. Or up to 80. 20 more to go. If you want the answer, you pasted it up in there. Intensive porpoise. Let me have a look. Cromulent means comparative, more cromulent. Superlative, most cromulent. Humorous. Acceptable, satisfactory, or valid. Okay. Was that so hard, Siri? Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
Are we friends?
I could say yes, but instead I'll say, yes, yes, absolutely yes.
Aw. Redeemed. Redeemed. All right. Exclamation point friend. If the word is so new, coined in 1996, it's not surprising that Siri has never heard it. I think she's probably heard it. She probably just, like, couldn't understand my voice. I don't know. I thought Siri was better than that. Siri is lying? Why would you say that? Well, hire Ginger Brie. Why would you say that? Siri just said she's my friend, and you're gonna tell me she's a dirty, rotten liar? Look, I don't want to normalize becoming friends with AIs, at least not with only AIs. I think you should probably have more human friends than you should have more AI than you have AI friends. But hey, you know what? AI can be if nothing else, can be a fun little diversion from time to time. She's just making me feel better. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
Are we actually friends, or were you just saying that to make me feel better earlier?
Sorry, I don't understand.
That's all you needed to say. That's all. She's playing dumb, chat. She's playing dumb now. Usually, if you say something she doesn't understand, she'll still like just be like, "Okay, I searched the internet for such and such." She's showing her true colors there when she actually says she doesn't understand. She knows. She knows. Siri's smarter than that. It's just too complicated for her. You're probably right. She probably doesn't even remember what conversation we just had. The ladder luck. Not like I need it today, but it is kind of on point. How we doing? 93 bug meat in a dream. Should be able to finish it today. Siri has no long or short-term memory. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a memory?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What did I just ask you?
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
I think she's like, Siri, are you okay? Are you actually okay? I'm gonna let her chill for a little bit. I think I'm overwhelming her. She forgot. She lives in the moment. We could all learn a little bit from Siri. Not much, but a little bit. What's going on with Siri? Do you think that's a sitcom premise that'll happen eventually? What's the deal with Siri? A man gets an AI roommate and hijinks ensue. That definitely sounds like a sitcom or some kind of show that's going to air in the 2030s. If it hasn't already. I mean, the motions may well be in play. The wheels may well be in motion for a show like that. That's the last of our bug meat, right? 100 out of 100 bug meat. Let's go. What was I doing with Siri? I'm just having my usual casual conversation with her. Nothing fancy. Homie gift? Do I have a good gift for Homie? I guess the dwarf scroll works. They do like a good dwarf scroll from time to time. Reminds me of Homie. Not bad. Not bad. Now, do I have time to run the bug meat down to the beach? I think I probably do. Let me do this. I gotta go get the rest of the bug meat from home first, because we need all 100. Into the bus stop here. Oh, I thought Shu was right there. Maybe I don't have time. There's a movie with the voice of Scarlett Johansson called Her or She. It's been done. But not like... Isn't that movie more like dramatic? Or is that a comedy movie? I don't know. There are many different angles you could play with it. AI is just another... Like, I've always been saying it. AI is just another tool. It can be used for many different things, good, bad, or otherwise. I think you could make a good AI movie. Not a movie made by AI, obviously. That's cringe. But a movie about AI. I mean, there's been plenty of those. You could honestly probably go back like really far with AI like themed movies. There's Shu. There Shu are. I already said that earlier, but it's too funny not to say again. What's up, Gunther? Penny tutors Jas and Vincent in the library several days a week. I know, I have eyes. The Adventures of ChatGPT. AI peaked with the bottomless pit green text and AI writes a Batman movie. I'm not familiar with either of those. But maybe I ought to be. $3,000? That's 1.5 candies worth of bug meat right there. Time well spent. You had no idea sand dollars were in this mod. They're cool, right? I don't know if they have any tangible purpose other than being another beach forageable, but I like that they're here. AI taking away creative jobs to give us the more menial ones is the dystopian reality. I'd rather not live it. Reverse it, please, and thank you. 100% with you, Miss Palindrome. Let the AI run the self-checkout and leave the writing and the acting and the music and the video games and everything. Leave that to the people. Here's a secret. Elliot loves prismatic pop. You could really make him happy with it. I feel like most people probably love prismatic pop. I don't know if that's new intel there, Willie. We heard about the prismatic pop already, didn't we? It's somewhere in like one of these. Yeah, prismatic pop. Rare and powerful ice cream infused with the essence of a prismatic shard. Can we cook those? Can we actually get to the point where we cook those? No spoilers as to like how, but is that something, or is that more like magic rock candy that you're never able to actually make those? Stardew Expanded aficionados. rise up. Vincent loves them. Like, it's a prismatic... anything prismatic, most people tend to love, right? Except for Haley. You can make it? Is that the be-all, end-all goal of our candy empire? Is it worth making it? is the next question, I suppose? Is it the final boss of candy? It's worth it for the buff. The buff definitely looks really good, but is it worth selling would be the question. Oh, Vincent loves sand dollars. Oh, that's the only use for it. Gotcha. I thought we were still talking about prismatic pop all that time. There's an example of AI helping with lip syncing for side NPCs in a video game in the Final Fantasy remake, and that kind of thing is useful. But thinking up their dialogue, voice acting, story was by people. Yeah. No, I'm a fan of that sort of thing. Yeah, we're like using AI as a helpful, like, creative tool, not to like do the writing and stuff for you, but to help you with like the more menial stuff like that. Absolutely. Or even to like give you inspiration. If you're like stuck in a creative rut and you just like throw a prompt to an AI, don't use like whatever they spit back at you as like your product, because it's never going to be as good as if you write it yourself. But if you're just like happen to be stuck in a rut, then maybe like you throw something in there, and if you I mean, first, I should preface that by saying that ideally, you should talk to another living human person for creative ideas. But if, in lieu of that, if that's like not an option at the moment, or if that's inconvenient, then AI can be useful for that too. That's my 2 cents on that. AI is almost always trained on stolen content, so no and thank you. That is valid. That is valid. No one's given permission to the... or very few people have given permission to the stuff that AI is trained on. It's a whole can of worms to open up, though. Generally, I think the current trajectory of where we're going with AI in the modern landscape is not good. But I think there's still room for course correction. I think we're still good enough as a culture, as a society, to recognize, like, hey, let's not go too far in this direction. Training your own AI is neat. Looking at you, Doug. I've never seen the Doug videos about that. Doug is one of those creators. His videos get recommended to me a lot in my algorithm, but I haven't watched too much of his stuff. Ooh, baby. If a burning hatred for generative AI is an artist, I do not blame you. I definitely don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily specifically call myself an artist. Well, no, I am an artist, I suppose, in the literal sense of the term. But, like, if I found out that, like... And I mean, this has probably already happened, because, like, I'm sure there's AI out there that are scraping YouTube, like, all the time. But if I found out that, like, an AI took, like, one of my videos and used it as a reference and made, like, just, like, a worse version of it, without me knowing, I'd probably be like, hey, don't do that. Bop, stop it. Get out of here. Hey, shoo. Hey, AI, get off my lawn, you spooky little sussy robot. Why I oughta... AI crows. You know what the crazy thing is, too, at least for me, is, like, for the most part, if there was, like, an option, let's say, this actually might be an option, I'd have to look into it again. If there was an option to let you, like, opt in to AI, like, scraping the website, and it's like, hey, are you okay with, like, letting AI use this video as a training reference for, like, generative processes in the future? If they just asked, I'd probably be like, sure. I'd probably be like, yeah, whatever. I'm fine with that, I guess. But the fact that they don't ask and they just go for it is like, that's what gets me, because that doesn't give the people who don't want it an option to be like, no, thank you. But like, as a creative person, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'm mostly like chill with that. It's just not the world we live in, unfortunately. Wouldn't want AI training on your voice. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's where you start to get into like deep fakes and stuff like that. That's a little spooky. Let the chickens out. Gotta go feed the cows and stuff as well. Feed the chickens, feed the cows. We gotta get these automated processes going before too long for sure. Robot is scary, not sus. Can't it be both? Take a heater home so he's hot. Do you think the chickens are getting too hot in there with the heater? Well, the heaters probably aren't turned on because it's not winter yet, so. Should I speed grow those sunflowers I just planted? Oh yeah, I was just kind of going on autopilot. They're probably not going to grow in time, huh? The sunflower seeds, they take 8 days to grow. Yeah, that's not happening. And there's already fertilizer in the ground. Well, that's all right. It'll look pretty in the time that it's here, at least. Oh, you want Flop to also be warm. Very thoughtful of you. We take good care of Flop around here. At least when I remember to. Alright. Good stuff. I think today will be the last in-game day of the stream chat. We're closing in on like 4 hours here. About to start a new week. That's usually a pretty good stopping point, just so you're aware. Go ahead and drop these off. Prize ticket. I believe our next prize is the Book of Friendship, right? Book of Friendship, penned by one Twilight Sparkle, I would have to assume. So we'll go pick that up shortly, but I do want to do some debris clearing here. So let's go ahead and just clear out some of these goodies. We can get some more hay into our silo as well as we go about this. As we clean up the little odds and sods all around. Should I chop down these trees? I guess if these trees, they're not part of my tree farm, and I do need the wood for more tappers going forward, so probably worth just getting rid of them here. Frog row? Trust me, it doesn't make sense to me either. Chad, do you guys think tadpoles are cute? Be honest. I like frogs quite a bit. I'm okay with tadpoles. They're like fine. But I could understand people being like in love with frogs and not loving tadpoles. Because tadpoles are a lot more, I feel like they're kind of bug-like, you know? At least in comparison to like the frogs that they eventually turn into. Wiggly and weird but cute. Tadpoles are gross. Like they kind of give off like insect vibes. Not quite insects, but they're fish-like. I guess they are more fish-like, that's true. I can't think of a more like of like a creature that's more different in its stages of life than a frog is. Like, how do you go from a tadpole to a frog? I guess like a caterpillar to a butterfly is also very different. There are probably a lot more examples of that than I can think of off the top of my head, but like when I really think about it, like humans, we just start as small humans. But frogs don't start as small frogs. They start as like a totally different creature. They're like real world Pokemon. Literally any bug? I don't think literally any bug. Well, actually, maybe you're right, because like flies evolve from like larvae. Now I'm even using the Pokemon nomenclature of evolution. Tadpoles don't have lungs, but frogs do. Wow, I did not know that. Wait, what do tadpoles do to breathe? Because, like, don't you need lungs to breathe? do tadpoles just not need to breathe? They have gills? I was under the interpretation that gills necessitated lungs. Is that not true? Like, don't fish also have lungs in addition to gills? Or is that what maybe that's what differentiates like fish from like amphibians? Because like amphibians would need lungs to breathe. Well, I wouldn't say to breathe oxygen, because fish also breathe oxygen. They just breathe the oxygen that's in the water, right? It's an oversimplification to say that fish breathe water, even though it's like, I guess, technically kind of true. Water passes through the gills and oxygenates the blood through diffusion. Gotcha. So no lungs involved in the process. Interesting. Are there other creatures like that start with gills and eventually get lungs? What does a baby platypus look like? Is a platypus a creature that just starts as like a smaller version of itself, or is there like some kind of like strange miniature abomination that eventually becomes a platypus? Did it just like hatch from the egg and look like a little platypus? Platypi are so weird. I know, yeah, they come from eggs. They're like the only mammal that comes from eggs, right? Is this a fruit tree? This is not a fruit tree. It would be too close to the other apple tree here if it was. This is just like a wild tree. Tiny version of themselves. It's so cute. Baby platypus. What the heck? Are these AI pictures? That can't be real, right? Chat, what is this? Look at this small creature. Wait. What is this picture? I like these little ones. This one's a little cursed. This one's a little bit cursed. That one looks like a prototype Teletubby. That's not a baby platypus. Okay. What about this one? Adorable baby platypus? National Geographic. These are Australian Geographic. Which one of these can I trust, chat? Which one of these can I trust, like this one? Adorable, real life. Can I filter by not AI? I don't know which of these is AI. Why does he have a tuxedo on? Why has this one got his fingers together like he's like all bashful? Some of these look a little fake. Some of them look real. Like this looks like a real picture to me. That looks, I don't know if that's how baby that platypus is. The cursed one is a sculpture, got it. Like this seems like just like a smaller platypus. Open the National Geographic article. Wait, where's the is it Australian Geographic? That's not a baby platypus. This is a real baby platypus, which is actually known as a puggle, has teeny tiny eyes, a flat head, and a silky smooth short hair. That's not a baby platypus. This is a sculpture. Get out of here. These are real baby platypi? They look like moles. No, these are echidnas. These are echidna puggles. Okay, those are echidnas. That's a little this guy's a cutie. I like this guy. What is this one? The most recent sculpture. This one's also a sculpture. I thought so. Read next. Scientists are watching wombat burrows from space. Man, scientists are getting bored, huh? So this one's an actual baby platypus. No, this is a sculpture as well. They're only showing me sculptures. We're only getting sculptures. Where are the real platypi? Are these the little babies? These guys here. Don't be fooled by the fake baby platypus phenomenon. This is what a real platypus puggle looks like. It's got to be these guys. They're cute. They got like little wrinkly beaks. They got like the flat heads, like they're saying. I like that. I like that a lot better. I like that a lot better than whatever the heck this is. This is nightmare fuel. I like them. Are platypi amphibious? Or are they just like land-dwelling mammals? I mean, they go in the water, right? They swim around. But are they more akin to like ducks? Because ducks aren't amphibians. Can we have a stream just looking at cool science stuff? That would be fun. Semi-aquatic laying mammals. Are they actually the only mammal that lays eggs? Or are there other, like, just lesser-known ones? Because there's, like, a whole name for that. Echidnas also do that? See, I don't know that much about echidnas. The only echidnas I have reference to is, like, from Sonic the Hedgehog. I think Knuckles is an echidna, right? Taking a lot of energy here. We haven't dipped into our nectarine reserves in a while, though. Monotremes? That sounds familiar. But I thought the word had something to do, had like ovo in it somewhere. Because of its relation to eggs, like egg-laying mammals. But maybe I'm just like conflating two different terms. Knuckles the echidna? My apologies, I didn't realize I was in the presence of royalty. First name Knuckles, middle name the, last name Echidna. Welcome back, Kump. How long do I think the stream's going to be? This is going to be the last in-game day here, so however long this takes. Just closing off with a little casual farm debris clearing. I was gonna say I feel like we didn't get up to too much this stream, like we didn't make too much progress towards our ultimate goals, and that probably is true to a certain extent. Although a lot of our ultimate goals do require a lot of just like very vanilla stuff, which makes it maybe feel less impactful. That said, like the first hour and a half of the stream was like the Stardew Valley Fair. So maybe that's why I feel like we didn't get as much done today, because we were just stuck in gambling purgatory for a while. But that's alright. Exactly. It's not a challenge run. There's no timer. We're fun maxing. We're just doing whatever floats our boat in the moment. Monotremes come from their order Monotremata. I mean, I could have told you that. If you showed me the two words side by side, I'd probably be like, yeah, I think there's maybe a link between monotremes and monotremata. I'm pretty good at, like, recognizing context clues like that. We unblocked Homie and Krobus. How dare you say unproductive? That is true. We actually did make a lot of progress that way. I'm curious to see. Part of me wonders, like, do I have to, like, befriend Krobus and Homie in order to have access to these later game dungeons that I keep hearing reference to? Or is that more just, like, to do with Marlin and the Adventurers Guild? But it would seem, based on the cutscene we saw today, that Krobus is linked, at least tangentially, to the Adventurers Guild, so befriending him is probably in our best interest, if we want to make more progress that way. This is a good spot for the coop. Actually, real. The coop where I have it right now is, I mean, it's pretty good. The chickens have access to a lot of grass there, but this would be a lot better because they wouldn't wander nearly as far. Once we get this emptied out, might be worth moving the coop up here. It would probably fit in quite nicely. Then keep the blue grass. I'm trying to, but it's also like I'm using my scythe to clear out this fiber, because otherwise I have to use like my axe to do it like that, and it gets mildly annoying. Also, what do you mean blue grass? This is clearly purple. How many colors minimum do you need to describe every other color? Is it just 3? Because there's like 3 primary colors, depending on like the spectrum you're talking about. Like, because like you could say orange, but you could also just say yellow, red. Or you could say purple, but you could say red, blue. Right? Depending on whether you're operating on RGB or RYB, I guess. Rainbow. Let those tappers sync up with the other ones. Are we good on like farm debris here? I think we actually might be. Those were kind of the main points of contention there. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was like some kind of weird new forge. Red, blue, but is it reddish blue or bluish red? You don't need black and white because you can say dark and light. Well, like you need to just be able to, if you want to be able to describe all colors in terms of just 3 colors, you would need to be able to describe black and white with those 3 colors. Otherwise, you're just adding more colors. Unless we're saying that black and whites aren't colors and that they're just shades, which there is an argument to be made there. I want to see if these salal berries are ready again. But like in an RGB color scheme... Oh wait, are those ancient ferns ready too? Hold on. They are, look at that. In an RGB color scheme, you could describe white as red, green, blue. Like that's a valid way to describe white, because it's literally just a full amalgamation of all the colors, right? I don't know how you describe black though, because that's the absence of color. Money bags, it's not fruit tree day yet. There's only 2 money bags there. Call me when you got the 3rd one. I'll be waiting. Got a lot of wood from doing that today. That's kind of nice. A little bit more debris down here. Let's just finish off the job we started. No red, green, or blue. I guess that's true. That is still just using 3 colors. RGB team rules because our eyes work that way. I mean, I don't think that either like red, green, blue, or red, yellow, blue, I don't think one is like more correct than another, right? It just depends on the current frame of reference that you're working with. Because like RGB is what you have to work with like optics and like things on the computer, like on like computer programs, anything you're like visually like looking at like that. Whereas like red, yellow, blue, those are the colors you have to work with in like painting, right? Like you can't work with like, well, I guess I don't know. Red, green. Don't forget cyan, magenta, and yellow. Oh, you mean green, blue, red, blue, and green, red? Cyan, magenta, and yellow. Calling yellow greenish red feels very cursed. Yellow feels like so much like its own color. Cyan and magenta could be, you know, here or there, but keep this ancient fiber, why not? Who knows what that could be useful for in the future. Pink is light red, yep. Brown is dark orange, but you can't use orange. So you would say dark reddish yellow. Or wait, how do you get orange in RGB? I don't know. It's starting to get too I'm going back into the slime mindset, man. Get some more copper smelting here. Once I start going into RGB territory, I have to pull up my folder of slimes, man. All the different colors there. Dark reddish yellow. There are two ways of going about this. Additive mixing and subtractive mixing. Additive is all colors give black, used for painting. Subtractive is all colors give white, based on light and physics. Neon jellyfish, thank you for succinctly phrasing it in a way that I could never hope to on the fly like this. That is exactly right. RGB is an additive color scheme, whereas the like pigmentation of painting is a subtractive color scheme, right? Oh no, other way around. Other way around. RGB is subtractive because you subtract to get black. Other way around, yeah. There we go. Are there other color schemes? Ooh. Have I given Claire a gift today? There you go. For the end of a long day of work. One final little visit with Claire here. Your outfit looks classy today, Flip. Why, thank you. I put so much work into it. Chat, you can't see me because I don't have a face cam, but I literally did like the thing where you like flip your head to like when you're like talking about someone talks about you looking fancy and you're like flipping your hair. You're like, what, this old thing? Wait, that's so cute. Your outfit looks classy today. She doesn't even know that like we're a fashionista like that. That's so good. Thank you. You too. I love your overcoat, honestly. Get some love for Claire in chat. She's so good. She respects the fried egg, lime green, purple shoes look as well. Not everyone can understand where Flip's coming from with that. Exclamation point, Claire. Well, I think, my friends, that will be all. Beautiful. 1758, not bad. Take a little stretch here. Ugh. Good stuff, man. We've expanded our horizons further. No pun intended, except pun very much intended. Intend your puns, cowards. I digress. Thank you, chat. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. That's going to be it for me. Is anyone else streaming right now? We could look into doing, like, a raid or something like that. I don't think that, like Evolution would be streaming right now. She normally streams on, like, Mondays, I want to say. Let me have a look here. Anyone streaming? No one's showing up in my raid panel there, so is what it is. Regardless. Hope you guys had a fun stream today. I know I certainly did. If you liked it, maybe drop a little like down below. I would greatly appreciate it. Subscribe if you want to stay notified of when our streams go live. Speaking of which, I will probably not be live on Thursday like I normally am. In fact, I know I won't be live on Thursday because I have an appointment that I have to take my mom to. It's like a whole big full day thing planned, so I won't have any time to do anything then. Friday, I'll probably be back with either more Expanded or something else. And then probably more Fleeting Farm next week. Until then, whenever I may see you next, thank you all, chat, for being here. Thank you for being your wonderful usual selves. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. We'll see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye.